Good evening. Vampire Elegy pouring in. We're here with the part 2 of the Gorbat Ironclaw campaign. Why is this guy called Ironclaw? It's almost like he's has one of those mech suits that has a claw from Warhammer 40k type of name. Yeah, I seen the Black Orc Big Boss cookies. They have dismantled his skill tree. You know, the thing that done with the Black Orc Big Boss would make sense if they added something for the Goblin Big Boss. But they dismantle his skill tree and nothing for the Goblin Big Boss. I saw he has he doesn't have a skill line here anymore. Because you know, he was making other greenskins heroes look bad, so they had to make it worse. Man, this or this, what can you do? You know who we're dealing with. Okay, boys. Part 2 of this campaign. Last night we did one quick test, 6 turns among the AI, and it looks like the passive back and forth AI is still in business.
There we go! Great shaman! I like that idea.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably just do a short campaign here. I don't think I want to play a long campaign in vanilla without the mods. I guess we could enable the AI mode at this point, but I feel like 70 turns in is all it will feel like tainted. There's currently issues with the update, not just what they've done with the greenskins, but some bugs as well regarding the change in the weapon strength. But if you're not paying any attention to the internet or people talking about this bad stuff, you might have like a modicum of enjoyment with the new update. I don't want to be overly negative here, because you know people are just gonna say I'm just negative here whenever they release something new. I mean, what am I supposed to do, cookies? You know, I'm literally already getting ruined over this. Streams has been downhill in this year. Just being more negative is not gonna help anybody.
Kill! Kill! Kill!
Malagor is assisting here.
Yeah! Gorbat, Ironclaw.
Instead of complaining here, why don't you do something about it? Go on Reddit and write an essay.
Do that!
I'll make sure everybody in the channel upvotes it. I just don't have the energy for this anymore. I have just in time for my clinically depressed sleep. 11 hours, 1 hour of walking, and then 2 hours is blanking, staring into blank space, and 10 hours of streaming. That's pretty much my life. Can't put any more into it.
Move, you sorry asses! Let's go, boys!
Why the volume is so low?
Join the war! Orc screams for blood! Think the war's going to plan?
Rank 16 Malagor. They are marking the settlement with this raise icon. I think it's too colorful. I guess it's not horrible. Got war with Thief Snatches and the Orders of Zarduk, and working together with Skarsnik. The short campaign goal is pretty much get the Badlands. Pretty straightforward.
Biggest war ever.
The Outer is always slowly killing the reinforcements, and their replenishment is still bugged. 4 years later. Surprisingly, that Wyvern actually did more than usual.
Grab and kill.
These guys are called Beastmaster.
I am the slaughter master.
A strange name for a faction, Feastmaster.
Cloak and more guard me. Huh?
Got a second tactic for this guy.
You mock? This is
Squeaks,
the war. This is the blue.
Good evening, how's my fave streamer? Yoo-hoo.
Hey Spartup. Thank you very much. How am I? Not great. But I'm faking it. Fake it till you make it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Keeper of the old ways.
What is this quick herd skill? Sneaky stabbers. Strange the squeak herds are under sneaky stabbers. Guess there's nowhere else to put them.
Enough. Get all the stuff.
So these guys will replenish, but these guys not replenish because they have no lord. This guy is not a lord counting for these guys.
Power of the war.
Because they basically attached the army without a lord as the war mobs. Without
Smell that
any
boys.
thought.
There's war in the air.
This is rank 12 and this is rank 10. You can only pick one. Instead, you can pick only one considering this is a lord, not a hero.
I'm the supreme war boss.
This is Western Badlands, this is Southern Badlands, and this below is Eastern Badlands. It's pretty straightforward. Doesn't do anything right now on Ikadin, we got a war going. So for the next 19 turns, extra movement doesn't work.
Born for war. I'll get there.
Has movement bug, replenishment bug, still present with the war, and more bugs on top. There's about If I'm not mistaken, $7 total with a green skin. Wow, about 7. Some affect the player, some affect the AI, some affect both. Hey, healer. Let's get the industry going. Get able to get the Black Orcs in 4 turns. My biggest disappointment in this campaign, honestly, so far, is not even looking at the tech tree or some of these weird changes they did for the worse. But Karza Karak have a better Grinsing Garrison than the Black Rag. Is anybody else really bothered by this? I'm really bothered by this. And again, I'm so bothered by the Kislev, Erengrad, and Prague, I don't even play Kislev. This bothers me like so much I don't even play this campaign. But we all decided it. Don't have the luxury to just quit in the middle of shit. Extra slots, extra buildings, but you still have to build garrison just to get worse garrison than you're supposed to get. It's incredible. It's supposed to have a unique garrison, not generic garrison cookies. Have you not played Warhammer 1? Probably didn't.
Real deal to wield a mango.
This is the biggest, most famous greenskin city, and it has a generic garrison. Kislev, 12 slots for the Kislev bother me too much. I would just complain about it. Like, Kislev as a single region with 10 slots just bothers me too much. It's just a personal thing. All those landmarks, 17 buildings and 10 slots. But why do they restore it for Karzakarak, they restore it for Aldorf, and they restore it for Dragonhof, but they didn't restore it for the Black Rug? Especially now that it's owned by a big greenskin faction again. That's some serious half-assing.
Boss's orders.
Another bell here. You would think things have been different after Thrones of Delay, but they're back to their old selves already.
I'm the boss of the real.
Last out in the year and entering with shit in 2025. Very disappointing.
I'm the strongest there is.
Okay, the plantation works if you enter a region. 3 plants. We have 5 duration now, and when you get rank 5, the tactics do get duration plus 2 turns. I think this plan should have been added to all the greenskins, and this faction just has access to the extra one. Squeakers is the best unit to recruit early because the numbers don't do well with the other ones, and you go for the numbers.
Oi, yous lot, work together.
It's not even about herd mentality, it's about goblins are available and squeakers are available. Goblins are just crap, and squeak herds go well with the numbers. Because you're gonna be supporting another lord, and sometimes the one mobs as well. They're all gonna give you crap units, so best to use deadly support units.
Leading the
Recruiting
greatest.
second army with just regular stuff is not worth it. Since these things are now in the building. Yeah, Foot of Gork upgraded. 7233, huh? Huge explosion area. Doesn't say exactly how big it is, just says huge. But the damage seems lower than what I think. I mean, it might have been always the same, but the damage
Yeah?
might have nothing to do with the explosion. Maybe they get double dipped.
My plan. The war will decree if you. No way!
We'll destroy these guys as well.
I'm the strongest there is.
The damage looks kind of like lower than what I remember, but it has a huge explosion radius, so this helps it. We're gonna be destroying everybody in the area of Badlands. There's no room for anybody. The Gobo Brigade. Surely they're gonna hit ogres.
These kids won't cause us much trouble, but there are lots of them. So we better start early. Over there. Here we go.
I think this greenskin rework again made the boys worse. How they changed technologies. They went back to useless cannon fodder.
Drive on the move. Our voice. On it. All right.
Because technologies are worse, makes the automatically orc boys worse, because there is nothing in the early game anymore to help them with good technologies. And since there is no good technologies anymore, you're not gonna bother investing scrap into them, meaning they have no future in the armies. You're just going to replace them as soon as possible. So it was a massive nerf to the orc boys. Just because they changed technologies. You don't want to invest scrap, you don't want to kill them in the armies, you want to replace them as soon as possible. The last greenskin rework, they fucked up hard as well. Forgot about the orcs. I made a big Reddit post and they actually got traction and they updated the orc technologies immediately. And now it all got removed. Like it never happened. Same happened with the Black Orc Big Boss. I went on a 2-day drinking spree when I see the original Black Orc Big Boss. A big YouTuber made a exact same video, just he was more popular. And they fixed immediately.
Biggest in the tribe. Ritual of Smasher!
Just because the good contact on those ogres. It's only after only guess they get hit pretty bad there.
This is it!
Goblin bolt thrower! Aiming and shooting!
Ready to mash!
Our board floor is crap. Not worth using.
Challenge your great shame!
Do everybody in favor, especially the community that keeps playing this game, make favor to also CA and their stat horse, and do not use this unit and just disband when it's available.
Stories be told!
Hey, Park.
Stickers ready!
Boys! Switch scheme ready! Go on!
I'm gonna give him Permanent Large.
Go bad Ironclaw!
If the roll gets pulled by the pig.
Let's go! Slaughter!
Cookies is the quest, claim request token, nice, very nice. How does it feel to release the load of shekels that you've been hoarding for a while? Load released. It's your third request token, Cookies. Currently. Replenishment is so bad because of the change that I might consider eating captives more often to lower the money as well. Malakit, you who?
Let the kids live! They can tell the others. Have your
Malakit requesting, claiming a request token as well. Look at the shekel hoarders. Cookies, you just shorted him for 10,000 shekels. I just updated, man. I gotta update again. Malekith, that's your third request token as well. What if Malekith is Cookies' alt? Malekith has claimed 3 request tokens with shekels. That's one of the biggest farmers of shekels in this channel. 3 channel request tokens have been claimed by Malekith over the years. This guy has probably more hours on my stream than me. I saw the top 9 viewers of my channel, and Malekith is one of them. Which means he has watched this stream over 2,000 hours this year. And I've streamed that much.
Huh?
1970? Okay, so that's 2,000 hours. Okay, my bad. I streamed 2,000 something hours, he watched 1970 of it. So as, what, 98% of the hours?
Born for war.
Top 3 over the years? Yeah, probably among them cookies. Maybe not top 3, but top 5 probably. I appreciate all my long-time viewers, but cookies, you're top 8 and top 15 of this channel supporters. You literally are one of the people who kept this stream alive. That means a lot to me. This wouldn't be possible without the top 15 supporters. Twitch pays shit, and it's the thanks to the generous viewers. It's we keep going. He already has a brain burster, but it's only 2 for him. Get a Feast of Gork. Feasts of Gork.
Good stuff. Malagon done armor. Gorbad, Ironclaw. Invasions done proper.
It is well as it is, but this has gotten way worse than last year. It's like I don't even want to talk about it, but something was fucked up.
Here we go. War boss of the Ironclaw tribe. That'd be correct.
Yeah, the money from this is nowhere near as it used to. It used to be.
Strongest there is.
Apparently, there's been some screw up recently with something.
I'm the supreme war boss.
I wish now that everybody has access to the Ogre Mercenaries, that one of the generic skills on the campaign skills is about Ogre Mercenaries. Or one of the battle skills for the Ogre Mercenaries. That would have been a cool thing.
Maybe I will.
I'm gonna track down the Feast Master and everybody in the area that I don't like. It's 525 to 700. This one goes to 500. Means the gold is feels so generic. Should probably be even slightly higher. Bigger wagons increases the damage for the wagon and chariots. You need mass for the wagon and chariots. We gotta go all the way through these technologies, and all the way through these technologies, and all the way through these technologies, just to get to the healing mushrooms that used to be 10% and it used to be here. But now it's 5%. Four AP for the Orc-born units and 5 charge for the Orc-born units. Greenskins are back to replenishment problems. However, we've kept the replenishment technology in this area. If they nerf this one to 5%, instead they moved it way late, and it's 5% now.
There be some changes round here.
Hegs seem okay to recruit, but feel off to me to put the Heg in every army. Greens show natural replenishment high.
What do you need then?
What's special about Gorbat? He has access to the plan. You have a mix of stuff and conditions that unlock the big plans, bigger strategies, bigger strategies, and master tactics. Basically, you can equip tactics that give you some kind of bonus in the army. It's the resource called plans. As you win battles, you can add tactics to the armies. But they have requirements to unlock.
You go.
At least, I can't believe the Gorbat's voice is one of the worst. Then the replenishment is also non-existent. I mean, the upkeep is not even existent, really. This ought to be 15-20%. With this one just being there no matter what. And this one is unique for Gorbat. 5% are not even bonuses, they're just nonsense. Plus one here, plus one there. Irrelevant.
I'm the strongest there is. Try not to bore me.
You know what? Nakai has... When did we play the Nakai campaign? Spirit of the Jungle. That was September, it's 3 months ago. You know what? I'm gonna put Nakai in the mix of the top for 500. Just because it's gonna be with a different AI. Nakai is back in 500 for the role. So it's been 3 months since then. I hope we roll don't roll Katep or Trog. So we did Nakai with the shit AI. We'll see the Nakai with the better AI. Any ogre units renamed? Yeah, that's pretty much no. There are 5 available to rename. 1 bulls, 1 dual weapons,
What
2 more
now?
dual weapons, and 1 man-eater.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Biggest war ever. Here we go.
So here's this thing. Here's this thing called the Gorbert Vav. Why is the chance to contain biggins and boar units? We got 3 pigs, but no biggins, huh?
Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
Non Tinka. So they removed the replenishment from the Black Orc Big Boss, huh? Now it's an Orc War Boss. I removed 2 skills from this guy. I guess this one was down here, and remove the replenishment skill and the vigor. And I'll put it on the Orc War Boss. I guess they didn't want to make the Orc War Boss look bad compared to Black Orc Big Boss, so they nerfed the Black Orc Big Boss instead of giving X to Orc War Boss. That is super lame and so CA.
Maybe I will. You mock? Bold for war. Huh?
Hmm?
Yeah. Find us a fight, yeah? Leading the greatest war!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Yeah, not the. Hey, Cobra, come on, take a match.
There's ever been.
Yes, Cookies. Things make way worse because some of the stuff got moved to the tactics, and the tactics only available to this guy. So all greenskins are worse now because of this guy.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
But you can confederate him, right? You just have to buy him first.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You gawk? Sit down.
People will no doubt see through this and they'll be riot.
You.
They're gonna patch it, no doubt.
In charge of the
But they're back to their nonsense businesses, shady businesses.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Rob them! Devout them! Keeper of the old ways! Fast! You hear? Rest!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Tell the boys! Invasions Done proper. Certainly will. Tribes don't kneel.
Beat boss, casualties capture post battle plus 15%. That does something, but it doesn't do anything, because those casualties don't do anything.
What do you need then?
The ancillaries are still ultra bad for the greenskins. There's a landmark here called the Savage Orc Host. We need the monies above and everything else.
I'm the Supreme War Boss.
This is one of the first times I've actually seen Morg do something about Malaga do something about this.
What now? I'm the War Boss. You hear?
Just saving his skill points for
Destroyer of
unique
empires.
unique skills. His are pretty good. Pretty good. %5 lower upkeep. 26.99.
Stratagems. Here we go.
26.99 to 26.32. Damn. Damn. If 5%, man, is gonna save my economy. So considering how bad this is, should probably 25%. 25% would be okay. Because this is nothing special. It's situational as well. I guess with an extra character is a little bit better. But those units are way worse because they no longer have good technologies. Rex the Black Orcs in 2 turns. There's a Discipline Giant River Troll Hag.
River Troll Hag!
We have a Discipline Giant River Troll Hag in the chat as well. This hero provides replenishment to the greenskins. Since they fucked up early replenishment and they put the 10% replenishment technology 50 turns later, at 5% replenishment is the only way to replenish again properly. guys are having bizarre behavior there.
This is my tribe, so talk.
Hate how the indecisive and back and forth the AI is. You pay attention, and when you learn this, it literally ruins the game. Why this game is unplayable anymore without a fixed AI or that other mode.
Move your sorry
This is not
asses.
bugging the march movement. At least that seems to be have been patched.
Leading the greatest. Whoa! Da workshop, dance me arifus.
Well, the shit is being revealed, especially because of some of the issues I learned off stream. But somebody earlier said just earlier in the chat, no, his words, not mine. This is the from scale 1 to Shadows of Change. No, this is from scale to. There's like I don't think you can put a scale from 1 to Shadow of Change. I guess. What they said? What they say? I was a little bit above. But right now, you know, it just smells like a cash grab. Since these are irrelevant factions. Even if they might have fixed the ogres, for the rest of them, it just smells like a cash grab. It's kind of funny how the only thing that's not, currently been only worth it is the ogres DLC.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Hey, Viper. Not just this, Sergio, but the AI literally does nothing. After a certain part of the game, or after like first 8 and 25 turns, they literally just do nothing. They just, even if they might appear to be doing something, they're just going left, right, in circles, left, right, in circles, and in 15 turns later something happens. And they should not be unacceptable behavior for Legendary. They don't really have any plan to do things, and it takes them forever to do even the simplest things.
Metal is nothing. Join the war. No more plans.
I don't even care about the new Lord Tobisks. Skrag and Grisus have mechanics, and they have proper Legend Lord skill trees 2 years later. Better late than never, so that's what's important. All this new stuff, I don't really care about it. I would just rather start a Khal campaign or Gor's campaign or Durut campaign. This doesn't really add anything to me. I want the game to be polished and fixed. Don't care about the new stuff. There's already 100 lords to play. Hey, Zips.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You know, I would like the new stuff to be good and then reinforce the everything else, but they have different ideas with this stuff now these days. All about the legendary heroes and regiments renowned to them.
Right to it. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
Get that! I'm the Supreme War Boss. What do you need?
Plan is to take the Badlands here. We're building up economy right now, so we're not gonna be getting another army. Gotta get some stuff going. Get the Black Orcs, huh?
You look.
What is this? This is the list of the units. This is for the squigs. It's a massive infantry bonus and charge on the squigs for that one. Spoils of war. For the orcs and the pigs. The Bellasaur lads, now go and pick up anything that's handy. Lock the bomb breastplate scrap outlet for Savage Orc Biggins and Savage Orc Boy Biggins. Unlocks the biggest stick scrap outlet for Savage Orc units. Unlocks the beta blade scrap outlet for Orc Boys, Orc Biggins, Savage Orc Biggins, Orc Boar Boy and Savage Orc Boar Boys units. Unlocks the scrap armor up for Orc Biggins and Orc Boar Boy Biggins units. After all those years of terrible greenskin replenishment, I can't believe they've made it worse again. Made it worse again. Could have been easily been another replenishment technology here when they split this one. They split it, but they didn't give us anything early. Now we are back to shit replenishment
I got some ideas.
as greenskins. It's gonna be troll hags in every army because of it. Variety and all, you know. The greenskins don't even have a replenishment skill. At least if they fucked up the replenishment technology, they could have at least fixed the campaign skills.
Invasions.
They could have merged the Raider, Looter, and Ravager into one skill. Put a new skill here that gives 10% Rampage, and a new skill here that provides 6% replenishment. But we can't even have that. Really green ought to provide even replenishment on top of corruption as well. Greenskins backed one of the worst factions for replenishment.
Leading the greatest war. Get underground. Over there.
The Scarborough here. There's war in Mumford, but it's not doing so well.
Know the ways of old. What now? The old ways are the true ways.
55 scrap to give these guys 25 armor, 30 shields. It makes them just automatically better than the orc boys.
Here we go.
The next upgrade costs 30 more.
About the plan.
This is the turn 22. This is the first upgrade we applied. This cost increase per scrap applied upgrade. Didn't they just thought that they all the wasn't gonna be a huge investment to upgrade one unit with 3? What about the rest of the army? We're not even getting that much scrap. This one was 55. That one was already expensive just for first upgrade.
Boys, no shouting.
Big
when I'm
Banner's
thinking.
boys also trash. 200 density is insane. 200 density, this effect ought to be doubled. So the 100 kills you get what you see now, and you get double at 200 kills. There are more ways to get scrap, but I guess it's not part of the early game. And one of the late game technologies produces 10 scrap per turn. In 40 turns I can produce 10 scrap per turn.
Need a new plan.
And to upgrade this costs me 55 scrap, so I can get one every 6 turns. And the next one will cost me another 6 turns, and the next one will cost me another 8 turns, and that's just one unit. This ought to be 50 scrap per turn for being this late. At least 30, probably 50 would make a lot of sense. One turn after turn 40 is crazy. 10 turns after turn 40 is eternity. This update is opposite of power creep. This is the shit creeping from Warhammer 1 Greenskins. Warhammer 1 Greenskins, boys! Somebody wants Warhammer 1 Greenskins back. The trash Greenskins have been crept into this. What power creep? I got 2 armies. It's turn 22. And this is literally the first upgrade I was worth adding. I got 2 armies. To unlock the one here, I have to pay 100 scrap first. This is horrible. This hasn't been improved at all compared to the what it was before. As the technology is worse, this is worse than before.
I feed of the belly full.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Strap-on armor was discontinued. Too many red names around. That was an upgrade back in Warhammer 1 for the greens called Strap-on armor. It took 80 turns to research. It'll give 10 armor to infantry.
Oh, zogging right! You are just a skull to me.
I'm just a skull to him.
Fellow tribe, welcome. Get your daggers out, boys.
Take us that, boys. Those were the days. Well, CA wants to bring those days back for greenskins from the looks of it. This Skarsing is AFK already. Skarsing has stomped through the area here and he went AFK. Just survive, Elich, survive. We'll get a short victory here and get another campaign going. I don't wanna be the doomsayer, but the cookies will say it anyways. I wouldn't recommend any CA products unless it's on sale. They don't deserve it.
Ritual of moving. Full say so.
There's a 25 armor on the Piga.
Strident storm.
You don't have to buy this DLC to enjoy the game. There's already 100 factions, just go play something else.
Hear me. Challenge your great shame.
Green and red colors on this wall looks pretty good.
Going by. Pizza speeding.
Yeah, it's fucked. If you wanna enjoy the game, you gotta install that mod. Penetration disability seems off the charts.
Spells over it. Clock's foot for them.
You wanna play with Dogos? I'll send you Dogos.
Killing time. Biggest in the tribe. This way. Tribe on the move. Find a meal. Biggest in the tribe. When do we eat? Off we go!
After the battle. 2 for 1 at McDonald's.
Respect away! Go, chariot! Shifting! Looking for me! Chopper's ready! The more calls! Lightning! Oh, chariot!
Look at the damage they're taking just going through a unit. What the fuck, man? How did they manage to fight getting knocked around?
The war is here! Oh, chariot!
Where's charge deflect?
We're the great tide! Shifting! Yeah!
These guys don't even have AP! 80 armor, what the fuck?
Challenge your great shame!
In the greenskin technology screw up and a bunch of characters screw up, this is the opposite of power creep. This guy has not even a P of power creep. They made the general greenskins worse, and this guy is nothing special. To be called power creep.
What the hell?
Something to get you through this mess.
Thank you much, Rock. Appreciate it. These buildings are worth money, huh?
You insult with us powers!
So in 23 turns, we got
Great shaman!
one scarecrow banner, one war banner, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 backstabbers, one bully, and one pit boss. Pit boss doesn't do anything, the other ones are pretty meh.
Go bad, Ironclaw! Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
This guy's funny armor, why not? Can I see Gorbad's item? Sure. It's called Morglor the Mangler. Gives him plus 10 attack, magical attacks, fear. And ability that has 23-second duration, 2-minute cooldown, that buffs damage, charge speed, and charge bonus. It's missing one line of text that says damage.
You talk? No funny stuff.
Device field. Unless we have, at least we have numbers for the next
Smell that,
the next 13
boys?
turns.
There's war in
So many
the
goblins in the wall. Barely any orcs. This on the foot.
Liking this. Fast!
Big Tinka.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right to it. Maybe I will. Kill them all! Listen close, boys, and we'll all get rich.
Listen close, boys, and we'll get rich.
Invasions done proper. Gather round, boys, and listen good. Time to put the plan into action, boys.
Our first off is gonna be sad. Minus 5% cheaper recruitment plus 5 leadership. There was not really only targets in the area. Corn boys are paying for it. He's gonna river troll hang around for some replenishment.
What do you need then?
Black Orcs are still at 4 turns recruitment on global. Same with Mangler Squigs.
A war needs the right stuff. Not sure you've got it.
This is probably the most polished esports units in the history of esports. 20 to attack. Shock cavalry. And 20 to attack melee cavalry. And you know what, boys? They don't even have attack on technology anymore. That 20 to attack is gonna be super sad now in the campaign.
What now?
What now? Yeah, this is 5 steps back for greenskins. The Y is still broken. The technology is worse. The scrap looks worse. Don't even get any scrap.
Leading the greatest.
They even left this one at the 10 scrap per turn. Upgraded in on unit cost 55. I upgraded 1 unit in 23 turns. It's costed 25, but it was 30 extra. Costed 25, so every 3 turns the technology will give you 1 scrap upgrade. If you don't have any other scrap upgrades. A unit with extreme charge gets even more extreme charge, but it has 22 attack. What can you do? You can press escape and go play another campaign. I got a Gorse campaign, I'm just gonna finish this one.
Stop mumbling and say what you want. Join the war.
The short victory won't take long. We'll finish it tonight. We gotta take the Badlands, and that's it, pretty much. Everything will be auto-completed by the time we have Badlands. Yeah, Ranessa is taking out the Ogres. Yeah, should still be active for a few turns. The moment they deal with their initial area, they start going AFK.
Reward with flesh.
Oh, the big ones have pretty good scrap upgrades. But these guys get 4, huh? But no attack. But 15 armor, 15 speed is really big. Can't believe they butchered the basic technologies just thinking that the scrap upgrades will close the gaps that was lost. The technology that was 8 attack for the greenskins was still important. That was one of the most important technologies the greenskins received in 8 years of Warhammer series. And now it's gone. This one being a 10 replenishment and early was the second most important thing greenskins received. Now it's 6 turns later and only 5%.
Metal is nothing. There.
Albaraz is in pretty bad spot, huh? Scarbon seems to be struggling against Mountford, so we're backdooring here.
What? You look? War boss.
Because of the VAR movement bug, we couldn't reach this one in time. We had to spend an extra turn here. The Vice still has all the bugs. There are about 7 of them. But the Lord, no replenishment, and the Movement 1 are the worst. The WAF feature is only good for the AI, just because it fits their play. It's horrible for the player.
I got that plan. Chopper's ready!
At least if you put a scrap upgrade, it would have been cool if the unit gets upgraded as well. So they basically just get invisible upgrades with no visual effects on.
This is it.
Small in the studio.
Bigger. We're the green tide. Boys. Ready to bash. Ready.
There's no power creep in this DLC for greenskins. The greenskins were made worse. Generally worse. Whatever the DLC brought is worse than losing 8 attack on the all orcs and 10% replenishment early.
Man-eaters.
Don't even look at the golden big boss skill tree, by the way.
Ogre man.
Don't, just don't. Don't!
Out, boys.
Don't you do it! Don't look at it! No!
Ready.
They've added war skills to the war boss, but they made the Black Orc Big Boss skills worse, because we can have the war boss have worse than the Orc Big Boss. So instead of Black Orc Big Boss remaining his skills and the Orc War Boss getting better, they made the Black Orc Big Boss worse just to make the skills of the Orc War Boss. That's CA design.
Are you ready for a proper fight, boys? Let's roll! Here's a fight. Boss of the Iron
And they forget about 1/3 of the stuff. I guess it's gonna get fixed in the next Greenskin DLC. What attacks the ogres fulfill? They add a little bit more quality to the army. Until we get Greenskin versions of the units available. They were instant recruitment, so they were convenient to recruit. They also fit very well in the Greenskin army because the WoW works in them.
Don't touch ya! Let's have it! Glorious war! Biggest, brutalist dog!
I mean, yesterday was too early to say, but the more you see it, it more looks like a cash grab, this DLC. I mean, as DLC, I mean the entire thing.
Chopper's out!
But these things are bound to happen with the over-monetization of the games. I wouldn't even mind any of this shit if they release the ancillary work and some other stuff that would actually matter for the game instead of just more new stuff that make things worse.
Boys!
At least the ogres seems to have got some decent stuff. Gorbad should favor Kaori pigs.
Oh boy, Biggins! Run! Or no eating!
Well, that's because I woke up calling. I saw 18 Steam messages, 6 Discord messages, and I started reading while I was walking around outside, and started regretting getting out of bed. Just sat in bed another 3 hours. you guys seen the new meme for the goblins? Yeah, I'm trying not to be too much negative, but the chat isn't helping. It's the Dark Cloud all over again. Where the hell was that thing? I swear it was in the share memes. No, it was in spoiler channel after all. I'm gonna get a drink, be right back. We back? Last night we did a test with AI behavior. It's still super incompetent, left and back and forth, and going AFK. So there's that as well. I guess some stuff you don't really want to know about. Luckily the AI mode has been already updated.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What? We have 1085 spells. They seem like take longer to activate than Wicked than before.
Shaman! Oh boy, bigots! Go cows!
What's Gorbut's final mount? Does he get a dragon?
Boss of the
It's
Iron
community bags and wallets. That's his final mount.
Smash him! Chocolate ready! Power of the war!
35 spell resistance on corner. I guess it's too much. Too much there.
Moving fast! Big gold and move! Yeah, boys! Boys!
Orc boys are back to shit. Just because of technology changes, they're not really worth upgrading at all.
Run, boys!
It's Azak to be gonna be fine because of frenzy.
Boys! Bigger!
Those missiles are different, but it says regular tower there. Good fire spacing projectiles, but I guess a different effects because it's corn.
Make my spell strong! Get him! Which one war? Boys! Moving fast!
Lord Leather said fun with our infantry on the wall.
We are the Great Torn! Ready to match! Bash summons! Where's the scrap? Shifting! Warden! Run, boys! The war is here! War is here! Gorbad, the war boss! A fight! Begins!
Orc boys are just goblins pretty much in with this object.
Here we go!
Replaced by the Biggins immediately.
Boys! Run, boys! More boy chaos! Yeah! Sorry, look! Them kids took over! Biggins!
Everyone loves murdering greenskins. Four of our boys just poofed. They'll be disbanded anyways. They're useless now. How the scrap upgrades the orc boys are trash. How technologies they are more trash. They no longer do any purpose anymore in campaign. You use them first 20 turns and never again. Scrap was okay on them top manager when the technologies were good.
Need the place whole! Hear me?
What is this? Idol of Zak Alug. If not for its potent magics, only the most superstitious would bother dragging such a monumental large stone idol around with them. Wake the idol. It's an enchanted item, it's a pretty good one. You don't have to skip the equip, you can equip it every after at the start of turn, so you don't lose movement. It's a shit design, they don't even know how it works.
Gorbad Ironclaw!
And also has magic attacks, I guess our weapon is pointless now. Reports come from the war. I didn't disband them. I hope they, you know, they fix them, but they do help right now. They give us. The thing is, they see us coming with extra armies, so they back off. That's the only good thing from this war. If I had just one army here alone, they probably might have come with us, but since we have another army, they're gonna back off.
Here we go!
So basically, at the start of the turn, your movements get updated. At the start of the turn. Unless this works differently, when the turn starts, you just equip it, and there is no downside of 20% movement range. Because the item cannot lower your movement range if your movement has already been updated. Maybe this one works differently, we'll see. A lot of items that are added make no sense because how the equipping them works. I guess they don't know how the game works. They've dismantled the Black Orc Big Boss skill tree. It no longer has replenishment and vigor reduction. Now the War Boss has it, and they removed it from the Black Orc Big Boss. That's why having one turn cooldown item was good. I don't think that was good. I think this is way better. One turn to equip is really outdated. This could be even better, but this is way better than having one turn. Sword of Cane getting upgraded, and then you head on Sword of Cane for 1 turn. That makes no sense. You upgrade the Sword of Cane, and all the Sword of Cane disappears for 1 turn. Just one bad example. This is a very strong fighter. Let's put this idol on the Bob and see if it affects the army. This is a real powerful item for a hero from the looks of it.
I'm the war boss. You hear?
Look at this, guys. Orc boys have an upgrade that costs 50 scrap, and the next one costs 30 more. So if you upgrade this one costs 80 scrap. And they're complete dog shit without the old technologies. And you barely get any scrap. This should cost 6. This should cost 10. And this should cost 15. And this should cost 6 more per applied upgrade. I don't even play this game, man. I don't even fucking play this game. Who are these fucking people working in that fucking company? Made everything worse. The old system was better. More affordable, and you would actually use the Orc boys because the technologies were doing something. Like, what scrap are they using? These are complete trash units now. 20, 30, 50. Or should I say 20, 60, 110 for a fucking Orc boys that have shit technologies now? They should just divide this by 5. By fucking 5. And even then will be questionable to use it on Orc boys. By dividing by a fucking 5. Horrible. 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 This Orc boys could be usable if this was cheaper. And it would be better. But now they're complete trash. Complete trash.
This is no place for weaklings.
That's what I think about the Orc boys. Useless. Trash unit. They ruined that unit. No technologies and super expensive scrap upgrades. That unit is useless. They have no purpose in campaign anymore. Yeah, that's one of the bugs with the army there, bro. One of the 7. Your guys can get intercepted, and if they lose, you literally lose your main army as well.
Yeah.
The scrap upgrade would make sense, and technology change would make sense if the costs were divided by 5. That's how bad it is. 5 times. That is insanity. Like, I can't believe I haven't even tested this shit.
River throw, Hag!
get dry here. Cork and more guard me.
Here's and stuff, huh? I'm not gonna be bothering with this.
Washing? What's that?
But all these units are weaker, Aryan, because the technologies are way, way worse.
What now?
Keep bossing. That's the troll thing, yeah?
Swim ahead? Not good fun.
The range is poor for a character.
Big swim, no good drink. Maybe I will.
Looks like our movement was changed there. We're gonna have to investigate.
Huh? Ha! Move, bro!
If it's bend, the Vi can reach a settlement, but then again, Scarburn might have a different idea about us.
What do you need then?
Trolls and Biggun seems to have a good combo. We need to get the Regimental. Regimental is very good. I think Regimental is on the best. We have to complete a call to Va, and we get more movement, upkeep production, and vigor loss reduction. All three at the same time. This is like almost two strong tactics in one.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Gotta destroy this so we can occupy the Dragonhorn mines. This is the second settlement we couldn't reach just because the Vi is lowering our movement.
Get ready. Wanna join the tribe? Prove it.
Wanna join the tribe? Prove it.
What? Come, eat rot flesh.
Yeah, we have replenishment, turn 25.
You Gork?
So now we got trollings to get the bigger and better bosses. Now we have to get all the stuff on the top. Stuff that we don't been using. Just get this technology. So we can just get here and here. And then here we get the Fanatics technology. So we can get our basic replenishment. No, they definitely made the greenskins more challenging again. This more organized stack tree is amazing. We gotta make a raid post about it. There used to be a 8 attack technology for orcs, but they removed that one. And they didn't even add any alternatives to some of the units like Biggins and the Pigs. Off border. So you're playing with a faction that favors orcs or something else, not archers or goblins, but you still have to go to the goblins just to get to the later stuff. They have nothing to do with goblins.
Tomorrow's today, boys. Get it?
It's an old gold mine with 800 income here. Just because this is because the vanilla AI shit cookies. The moment your replenishment sucks and you're under pressure, that's challenging. How it used to be back in the day, before replenishment fixes.
After I smash the world, what next?
After you smash the world, we're going to go play Ghost. Fuck this shit, man.
I ain't seeking no trouble with ya.
I was more thinking more about Warhammer 1 greenskins. In Warhammer 2 it was trash. Before the rework. Where you were supposed to just recruiting troops all the time with the Warriors of Chaos or the greenskins.
Come here, you zogging kids.
Raiding parties. Casting attacking Caracade Peaks, 10 to 26.
Purebad, destroyer of empires.
Income from second looting settlements plus 25%. This one requires what? 3 wolf riders in the army. Here is the plan. We get 10% more experience on all characters faction-wide, if it works. And 15 research rate. Also gets another version of his buff. This one is for defense, though.
Better smash it, he said.
Okay, we got 15 more research rate. So we get healing mushroom summon 35 turns. It's gonna be no time, boys. Turn 60 just to get basic replenishment. It's not even 10% anymore, it's 5% now. How the fuck the garrison gonna replenish?
Here we go.
Boys to the front. 3 attack, 3 defense, and 10% damage to all melee infantry units, all armies faction-wide. Have I ever seen a lord have a skill that say, buy this DLC, this is the one. You get this guy or Confederates guy, all your melee infantry stronger. And who doesn't want stronger melee infantry with greenskins? Boys to the front is literally one of the main reasons to buy this guy. This definitely feels underhanded as fuck. Very dishonest behavior. Yeah, let's go to Va grants us 30% vigor loss reduction. Well, if they adjusted the replenishment for everybody, this would make sense, Agnieta, but we are back to Warhammer 1 greenskin replenishment complaining. Let's see if this works.
Look here now, boys. Gonna break your spine.
Looks like even the ogres got buffed. I guess this is the basically your old green sea technology. Now it's on Gorbats behind the DLC.
Leading the greatest. Whoa!
Riders on the flanks, 10% speed and 50% charge bonus for cavalry. These units really need attack desperately. This is like at least 5 to 8 attack buff. They used to be on technology, but now it's gone. Now they're back to having shitty value. You get another speed and charge here. What does this does? Oh, speed and charge. What happens when the charge is done? They just die because they can't fight. Even the big ones on the pigs have such shit attack. They also get Strider when they're veterans.
The best is always mine. Huh? What are you supposed to be?
What is giving damage to the man-eaters? Sometimes giving them 10%. It's giving the Va. They don't get buffed by that. The Va gives them 10% damage. Yeah, it's good. It's they're gonna have 150 armor, Disco, but 22 base attack. Your battle skill veteran is very good, but the pigs have no attack. He was fine with the old technology, now it's back to trash.
Ooh, I'm so scared. Not.
The ogres don't really get buffed by that skill. This is experience and discipline.
We are Moonshine. What now?
Experience and discipline. Five scrap for that battle, oh my god. So, if I loot and occupy, I get 1060 gold. If I sack, I get 1764 gold. If I raise, I get 288 gold. These are the values. Let's put them on a file. Loot. Stack. Raise. Okay, so these are the values. Look at this now. If you raise, you literally lose an entire turn. But we don't need this province, right?
Burn all the kids in the place.
But why did I wrote those down? His faction effect are called invasions done proper. Income from raising settlements plus 15% to all armies. There's a 0 missing there. They put that income from raising settlements for 15%. It's almost like it equates to the sec or the loot system income. And let's go back now to this. Loot is the second worst option for money. Raise is the worst option. So if you raise, you get next to nothing. If you loot, you get almost half. And if you sack, you get a good amount. So if we have like something that gives plus 30% for either of this, it's just the usual lazy copy paste of numbers. Because for example, same here, raiding 30, looting 15, sacking 15. Where's the raise? Why is the raise not even included here? That's a new thing. Well, the raiding is probably should be here 6 to 90%, looting 6 to 90%, and sacking like 30 to 45%. And you have such values, like if you putting these modifiers instead of the generic modifier, it will be like the same, 15 sacking. So 15 sacking would be something. That would be something. But you can't put the same modifier on loot and raise. A raise modifier would probably be something okay around 40%, just because there's different base. And raise modifier should be looking like this. You see this? They don't even get this, because they don't even play the game. See this? They put 15 on everything, like it's the same, everything is the same. It should be something like this: 15 on sec, 40 on loot, and 150 on raise. This is just common sense. And what they do, they put a faction effect income from raising settlement plus 15%. Might not even exist, it does nothing. By the time raising a settlement will grant you over 1,000 or 2,000 gold, the gold will be relevant. and it's still gonna be nothing. 20% on sec would be okay, but nothing special. And this is a faction effect, this faction. Might as well just cross that line of text, doesn't even exist. 150% would be trivial. And they put 15%. That is, it's incredible how bad they are. Raising settlement for this faction should grant almost the same money as looting, and it should add even more scrap. That would be a faction effect, not this lazy line of text that does nothing. Does anything. Who even writes this shit, man? The reason why I raised this place, the raising is terrible, by the way. It's terrible. Greenskins don't really want to raise. It's terrible. It's just really bad. The way I raised this, because we don't even need this province for short victory.
I'm the Supreme War Boss. I like that idea.
Vigor loss reduction for the army will be big with that plan. Our army will have a really amazing vigor. This is trash because the range units don't fill 1 meter. And Greenskins are good in the battle because of the VAR. If they can't VAR, what's the point of these units? You do have some kind of strategic layer behind using range units sometimes. But the moment army gets better, the range units serve really no purpose. There's a definitely a place to use Doom Divers, I would say. Doom Divers I think are always good, but the rest of them make no sense. They don't really fit Greenskin fighting style because of the VAR. And you have to understand this faction is special. This guy even has a longer buff. So he has 50% longer buff for attack and damage. It only works in melee. So why would you weaken your army or cripple your army by adding additional range units? This guy is infantry, cavalry and monsters. And his VA is gonna make those units really strong. Stuff like this really don't fit. The way to fix this is to make the range units fill the 1 meter. And they should also get better reload times. And missile strength at the same time as the attack and melee damage.
What do you need then?
We need a third point for this, so we'll get elite the charge. It gets a glorious charge and 20 charge bonus. And it gets actually a pretty good posse buff. 10 attack and 10 defense. It's kind of like double the Tomb King value buff. It might even work on him, not just on allies in range. So this one is really good. The glorious charge will give him a massive charge bonus, so basically this will actually do something. This will actually do something if he's dealing with a strong dwarf lord or Tyrion. The pig is very consistent with attack animation, so the glorious charge will actually make the charge value actually work for once for this entity. Because he'll get a mega attack for a while. The damage is not really big, but the mega attack will be important when you're facing something like a Tyrion or a Grombendal or any of the dwarf lords with crazy defense.
Proper stuff, that is. Yeah.
It says affects allies in range all. It might not work on him, but this is really good to have close to a strong unit like Man-Eaters, for example. Because they need attack to deal proper damage. It says also here, affects alien range all. So it might probably doesn't work on Goro, but it works on everybody else around Goro. But 10 attack and 10 defense is big. That's a big buff. Wherever the Gorbad is nearby, the units will overperform. And he can also buff them with better toughness ability and better offense ability. So whoever is close to Gorbad is gonna be really, really strong. And this is what I like for tactician part of the game, not this leadership aura size nonsense. Don't worry, Elite, you will cream your pants when you see the unique skills the Arbor has. If I ever get to play another Corn campaign in my life. Yeah, I think the leadership aura size bonuses should work on any ability that has effect range. That would fix a lot of things and make some things better. To the point where even the Tactician and Dark Majesty would be good. Anything that has an effect range should get buffed by the leadership aura size buffs. That's the way to fix this if they want to keep this stuff in the game. His last skill, let's go to Va, with 33% vigor reduction. This comes extra when you get this these units. By the way, they haven't added any additional units, just old units. When you combine that one with Regimental, I'm gonna get even cheaper, and the units will stay pretty fresh. Worst thing about prolonged melee is the units get tired really fast, but he'll have 63% reduction. So this army will overperform in melee, because you can now actually see the penalties in melee when the units get tired. For example, the units lose 25% armor. One example. Lose a lot of damage in attack and everything really. And for melee armies, vigor loss reduction is very important. The Black Orc Big Boss no longer has the one for replenishment and vigor loss reduction. They moved it on an Orc War Boss and they made it worse. I think it used to be like 8% and 20% for the Orcs. And they removed it from the Black Orc Big Boss.
Here we go.
Rigo is nice when the pigs hit a unit on top of another unit. Very nice for hammer and anvil with a pig and a biggins. But it's also magic investment. Don't really care about her as a spellcaster. Just want replenishment, because replenishment is still bad.
Maybe I will.
You know, this bandit guy was meant to keep him for the Dragonheart Mines.
When you're planning.
So we need the Southern Badlands, and then we need the Eastern Badlands. Yeah, we have almost all the Badlands, you know. This is Clan Morse, huh? Hey, Douglas. Clan Morse looks like it's gonna be our enemy. Let's wait to see if they attack somebody else, because then we attack them and they're not gonna be able to do much.
Yeah, welcome, stranger. Start talking.
Like the old ways. You look. We'll make it fun. Smash them. Get all the stuff. The old ways.
This is a rich garrison. Rich garrison, rich landmark. This comes with 2 Night Goblin Archers garrison. Good for balance of power, trash and battle. Iron pins. A landmark for orc boars. Oh, look at this, more armor for orc boars. Exactly what they need. They get more mass and oh nice, 5% charge bonus. 5%. Oh damn. Exactly what I need. Is there anything more boring in this game, these 5% buffs? Unless it's like 5% physical resist or 5% ward save, don't bother me with 5 fucking percent, man. One more attack Imrik, okay. We're losing some movement there with that one. Was it 5%?
New way of pulping the gits. Cool. Hear that, lads? I'm gonna smash ya soon.
Scarbon is amazing defeat rate for this guy.
Power of the war!
We have to destroy Scarbon at this point, I will never have peace with him.
The tribe's ready. It comes. Oh, yeah.
Now's the time.
Golland, you just missed this. This was the sake of a settlement, this was a loot of a settlement, and this was a raise of a settlement. And I think 50% on each category is the same. This faction has income from raising settlement plus 15%. If it was 150, it would be poor. And they still have those old Veilus campaign skills as well. So don't tell me about these things here. It's like I tried, man, back in 2018, man. When I learned that they don't give a shit about this game as much as I do, just gave up.
Invasion's done proper.
This one costs 55. Holy fuck. Holy fuck me, 55? So to upgrade a unit of big guns, I will need to pay 225 scrap. Oh my god, divide this by 5 for fuck's sake, man. Fuck me, what the fuck is this shit? This one is not even that good, man. It's like the density is fucked. It should be divided by 5 times, so it actually is usable. 5 fucking times. But you see how much they play the game. This number tells you how much they play the game. Maybe 10% of the game. Look at this. On turn 58, I can get a technology that gives me 10 scrap per turn.
What now? Let's...
I just feel so drained tonight. The technology should be 50, and there should be a technology one before that produces 25. You know, guys, they completely ignore the resources. The iron, the timber, completely ignored. Old vanilla values from Warhammer 1, trash, been then, trash, trash now. No scrap on it or cheaper scrap upgrades, nothing. Scarabins still have no missile resistance. This is why I kept the VA. If the quality in the main army was higher, I would have disbanded them. The Blows Beast of Corn look like red ogres to me. This is just sad. You think they would put more effort in a final update of Warhammer 3 this year? Barata Toxica, your problem is you came to this channel. You should not come to this channel. You should just live in ignorance. Away from Reddit, Steam, and Twitch. And just consume product. You would have been much happier.
War forever! Shaman!
Oh look guys, red ogres. It's a literally repainted red ogres. I didn't even have to see how they look like, I just saw their stats and I knew they were red ogres.
Which one more? Bring it on.
Wait for the reinforcement, I want the armor to take critical damage. Plus carbon.
Chariots! More boys! Shifting! Shifting! Moving fast! Show us the enemy! Full butcher! Let's have some! Smatter! Smash him!
We have a killer battle skill and extra skill for them. These guys are resistant a bit more. They are made to deal with this.
Run, boys! Run, boys! More boys! Order! Shifting! Time for slaughtering!
It's gonna be a problem on the other side.
Chariot! Rain time! Moving fast! Ready your badge! Run, boys!
They're just making the big unit.
Speed!
We
Shifting!
don't have the scrap for the anti-large.
More boy bigots! This is it!
Fine, the shaman would have made a lot of difference here, but we still got to play here.
Let's get him! Moving fast! Run, boys! Shifting!
No mass buff yet. There's a mass buff available as well.
Fast! More boy bigots! Chariot! Shifting! Ready! Run, boys! More boys! More chariots! Ready! Running! Moving fast! More boys!
Pigs do very good contact, but you need to support them with enough speed.
Scholars ready!
Charge was no damage there. They were walking from the train and no damage.
Where's the scrap?
It's 68 charge by the way.
Moving fast!
Kind of bug here, this unit is unresponsive.
Shifting! More boy
I have
bigots!
not seen that before.
Run, boys! Slaughter! Moving fast! More boy bigots! Run, boys! More butcher! More boy bigots! Let's get some! Go on!
Nice, good little engagement there. Nothing was lost. We're gonna have to patrol the other side anyways.
No battle!
When this gun goes down, the Scarven cannot really recover anymore. We have numbers. Something is wrong with this unit. Is behaving strange. Something is off.
More chariot! Shifting! More boy bigots!
See how the vigor is important. Why the vigor loss reduction is very important. This army can have it very effective.
Chariots! Get 'em!
orcs messing on that side there.
We're the green tide. Fuck off.
Gonna kill him!
Boys. Good boys.
Get out to ready! Running!
Here we go. This is it. Right, boys. Big move. Moving now. Here we go. Slaughter. We're the green tide. Boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Ready. Here's something special.
Here's something special.
Let's fight.
Running!
Moving fast. Get ready to war.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's do this. Looking for me. What a dog. Get there.
He is better than dead!
Done deal. Biggins.
I have Fist of Gork here. Fist of Gork will have all been down.
More boys.
Crazy outnumbered.
Biggins.
Gonna kill him!
Time for slaughtering. Gorman, Ironclaw. This is the thing. Gorman's the strongest. See my guns. Carving up demons.
This stinks!
Scarron has no missile resistance, all his stats are pointless. All his stats are pointless until he gets more missile resistance.
This is it. Choppers out. Find a meal. Big gold and more. Moving fast. Come on, boys. Wow. Let's fight.
I kept the VA because of a battle like this. They're deterrent so they don't engage us without the right stuff, and when they do we have the numbers. Costs just brain damage, crippled movement, and sometimes replenishment.
Come on then. We're off.
Gonna kill him!
More chariots. Battle. Please won't war. Time for a run.
Getting Scarburn grants entire army charge bonus and weapon strength. Really good for greenskins.
Here's something special. This is the thing.
We the war!
More chariots. Show us the enemy.
This unit looks super deadly. Done 2500 damage.
Choppers ready.
I guess their attack animation is about some.
We the war!
Hey, Robs.
Gonna smash the world. More boys.
haven't paid much attention to it, but it's too early to say from my perspective, but apparently something bugged with it. That's really big for us. It's another nice buff for this army. Volkmer would be a great buff for this army as well. Looks like our boys did pretty good here. Oh, the kid did 14,000 damage. One did 11,000. Too much money here. Look at that 6,200.
Take their stuff and let them go.
Blood Quencher. Entire army gets 8% additional weapon strength and 5 charge bonus. That's really good for greenskins.
Gorbad, Ironclaw. War boss of the
Bigger loss
Ironclaw
Dutchman is still
tribe.
3%. It's amazing if it works.
Better smash it and shit.
I have no veterans in the army, yeah. Mission fast is 3 seconds though, so we should get that for sure. This will grant the veteran orcs some impressive toughness. So this is one of the best battle skills in the game. 12 armor, 5 defense, 8% ward save for all veteran orcs.
Look here now, boys.
What do we have in this? 54 speed, huh?
I'm the super.
We're going to destroy Exiles of Corn before we go to the Eastern Badlands, deal with the Clan Morse. Clan Morse is busy with Imrik.
You Gork? Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
Destroyer of Empires.
What do you need then? Here we go.
The regular pigs are really trash. Because their scrap upgrades are way worse.
I'm the strongest there is.
22 attack. Why? Somebody explain to me why does a shock cavalry have 22 attack and then melee cavalry has also 22 attack? If any unit has been modified to turn into a esports abomination, it's the pigs. Nothing comes even close how fucked up this unit is cause multiplier. And then they fucked up the attack technologies. Got Chaos Knights regular for 2 attack. Chaos Knight Lancers for 2 attack. But they vary with damage and charge. And defense. $42.50, $42.38. This is opposite, guys. This is opposite. 22-24, 22-26. What the fuck, man? This is like not even consistent with the rest of the cavalry. At least this unit has 8,000 health, so that's saves it. This unit is crap. This is just finely tuned sports units. But this unit is fine. This unit is fine. Usually against large, it'll have enough attack. This is just a really bad unit. It's average at best. Too expendable, takes too much damage, replenishment sucks. No attack to improve it.
Leading the greatest.
Well, the big guns are good. Big guns are good. Big guns are better now because they're tier 3. I think this is a good unit. Should have attack technology though. Should definitely have attack technology.
Yeah.
I have a feeling they're gonna be taking attrition from this anyways.
Hear that, lad? Yes.
5 scrap.
Let the kids live. They can tell the others. No.
New army is already being recruited here.
War boss of the Ironclaw
Well, if
tribe.
they don't attack us, they're fucked.
Only obey Bloodfather. Invasions done proper.
You think one of that left option would be for scrap, right? The one that gives shit experience. It's been doing nothing the entire series.
I'm the supreme war boss. What now? Want to join the tribe? Prove it. When you're planning, you're
Punishment now looks all the better because of the giant river troll hag. And the technology were good for the Orcs. Now we're back to shit with this new technology.
Anything you say.
The same copy pasta from Warhammer 1. It's been real bad then, it's real bad now. It's even not any scrap to these buildings. You build a tier 4 building at 5 scrap. I would have built this building here if we didn't have to put the garrison here. Because I forgot to update against the garrison in this place. +1 scrap per turn. Look at this. They actually made a building that produces 1 scrap per turn. If they divide the scrap cost by 5, heck, I'll take even 3 times. That'd be acceptable. What are those early access fuckers even doing? No doubt giving their invaluable feedback and see as all implementing their game in a few days. Isn't that the point of early access? Not just to advertise the game, but to report all this crap. So that we don't see this shit here on official release, so they don't mock their incompetence. Yeah, it's early advertising, EA, not early access. Tech is how we get most of our money. This Goboranta is a decent ancillary. I haven't updated any of the ancillaries. That's what got me the most disappointed. Entering 2025 with shit ancillaries and traits.
There are no trashing, you hear?
We got the Southern Badlands. Not carrying this crap. If this works, this is an okay landmark. And not because these bonuses are good. They will add up. So they might matter. But it does provide a good garrison. That's why. And by having this building built, we can then remove this building, because this building will serve no purpose then. This is why this landmark is good. For this faction, you only need this, and just can remove the other ones.
Smashing is what
All of these
you
units
do.
are 1 turn recruitment time.
Cock and more guard me.
Well, Corn is paying for these buildings. This hold.
Lads, I can Skarsnik help ya.
He seems AFK. We're dealing in Malagor and Scarbon right now. I don't think I can play the game anymore with this shit AI. can literally feel it and see it, they're doing nothing. There is a mod that fixes the AI. We have discovered it last month. But I did a one vanilla campaign just to see if anything was improved. Looks like nothing was improved. Or so trivially it doesn't matter. I did a test last night and it's the same as before. Just from 1 6 turns test.
I'm the strongest there is.
The AI, people realize the AI will not ever be like stupid like in Warhammer 2. Just because there is no major confederation, so this is not happening. There'll be always more factions in Mortal Emperors than in Warhammer 2. But we can have factions 60, 78 turns later on Legendary not threatening the player. The fact the player can snowball and be more successful as well in Mortal Empires, and there is nothing really happening in the AI. The AI is kind of like playing easy difficulty, while the player can outperform in snowball, and then it just makes it look even worse. You'll not see stuff from Warhammer 2 in Warhammer 3. What you can see at least is the AI that makes sense. The early Warhammer 2 AI makes sense in Warhammer 3. Just because there's no major confederations. But I still think a major confederation should be a thing that can be turned on in advanced campaign customization. Leave it as an option to the player at least. So the world is definitely gonna be livelier, but it's nothing is really happening because the AI is incompetent to do any decisions. Even in a straight line, left and right in the Southern Chaos Ways, Oxyotl and Kairos AFKing. You guys seen the tests between Skarsing and Torgrim? I did 10 tests on the vanilla, 10 tests on the mod. They were really effective in the mod. In the vanilla, it was... There's no words. No fucking words for the level of incompetence. In one of the examples was over 90 turns of nothing. 97 turns I think it was. Just imagine 97 turns nothing happening here. Well, major confederations do upset the way the world is working. So I think this should be optional for the players to decide if they want to see major confederations or not. I think this is should be an option and it should be part of the game. Paint customization should have these options, and major factions confederating with each other, like Khal confederating Elspeth and Tyrion confederating Alariel, should be optional to turn on in the advanced customization. Should not be part of the main game. So you just enable major confederation. Should be called a setting like this, checkmark. And in that campaign, big factions will confederate as the campaign progresses. If you want to see, you know, real AI superpowers. That's definitely a thing that I agree with Cookies from how they worked in Warhammer 2. That should be optional. But AI should definitely be more competent in developing their game strategy and stacking of armies and have more armies to threaten. Because we are playing on Legendary, not normal. If that bothers you, go play lower difficulty. That's how the AI should be. That mod offers a competent AI that executes its strategies. And as they get more resources, they're actually threatening. You can fall behind. And if that is a problem for you, just lower difficulty. That's how AI should be. And they say AI is complex, that can be fixed, L was always bad. No, they made it bad over time. We played 10,000 hours of different game states in Warhammer series. And the AI has gotten way worse over the years, on purpose. instead of just making the campaign customization to adjust the AI behavior and the regarding aggressiveness and player.
Power of the war! Proper mystic stuff. Run like gold!
Problem with the video games is unless it's difficulty is called super mythic, legendary, you know, ball torture, you know, people don't only play anymore. You know, and hard is no longer hard. Hard has literally been siphoned and merged on the highest difficulty. Hard, it's not hard. Hard is literally enter difficulty in this series. While easy and normal are for the dirtiest casuals that don't even want to learn any strategy. Legendary is hard, but very hard in legendary. It doesn't exist.
Words. That's all you're getting.
10 words. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm good on 8. Scarbrand is coming to me in diplomacy offering peace treaty. How about CA Scarbrand never offers peace treaty, and instead you inject him with like 8,000 gold of instant recruitment, and he comes back stronger and more pissed. Just make a little bit of flavor between the factions. This is embarrassing. Legendary after all. Oh, nice of the Chaos Dwarves St. Convoys. So this is the quest battle here. Win the following battle with Gorbert Ironclaw Army Forest Bane. It's on the border between Ackendorf and Branka Hills. Gorbert Ironclaw is always on the warpath like any other orc war boss of renown. Yet he is also a resourceful strategist who knows the importance of keeping an army well supplied. As his army marauds across the land, he orders the boys to opportunistically cut down any forest that lies in their path to build arrows, armor, and the horde's rickety machines of war. See, even Gorbert knows, you know, timber is used for scrap. Only Sia doesn't get it. Mass deforestation does not sit well with the forest inhabitants, however, with Gorbat's recent excursions catching the attention of the local beastmen, who need little invitation to go to war, while the forest itself seems to groan and heave with the satisfaction of the horde's presence. So all we get now is a question mark, so we don't even know what it is. How are we supposed to decide if we're gonna go into battle or not? This is why I say fuck quest battles. You will not even see me going to quest battle unless I have a strong army, because they're a fucking waste of time. They don't even pop for replenishment here. Why would I go into a quest battle if I'm only progressing the campaign?
Pure bad. Destroyer of empires. Time to put the plan into
These guys can get
action,
15 armor and 15% speed. So let me get this straight. This unit has 85 armor, and they get scrap saddles from before, which is 15 armor and 15% speed. This is good. And then they decided to add another scrap upgrade that's 25 armor and 30% shields. But what about attack? Does they get 8 anti-large here and 20 charge? Although they have crazy charge though. The speed and armor is big though. .96 speed. Corbett has a buff for speed and charge, and Bellaskill is speed and charge. And 96 speed Biggins, they used to be one of the slowest infantry in the game, like 60. And if you can increase their mass, the speed actually is gonna be deadly to infantry. Makes the chariots pointless. It really makes the chariots pointless. Chariots are already pathetic, but these guys makes them pointless. Chariot unit has 5400 health, 5700 health. These guys have 8000. And they're also anti-large, and they will annihilate infantry with this charge bonus. What the fuck is the point of chariots? Useless. They have trash health, trash performance. They literally get hit on contact. They can actually take 700 damage just by touching the enemy. Meanwhile, this unit is godly. Just needs attack technology. 210 upkeep, 184 upkeep. What the fuck is this? This is a lone mower of infantry and they can fight large. This is a lone mower that's been in the shed for 20 years and gets murdered by large. This is a horrible unit.
This is the greatest war there's ever been.
It's only cool because it's a chariot, but the base sucks. This unit probably needs another 800 health. And a little bit of attack. Probably have needs some kind of ability. This is horrible. I mean, it's usable on its base, but it is really poor. This is not even a tier 3 unit. This should be a tier 2 unit. This is a tier 2 unit. This is solid, just because they're really tough. This is a tier 2 unit. 188 upkeep, 214 upkeep. These guys are cheap, honestly. These guys are cheap. This is a good unit. This is a good unit. This is really poor. Like I 1 to 10, I wouldn't even give this unit 4. Like, with all the buffs, gonna get average. These guys get a attack scrap on or technology for attack. This is pretty good. Just because they get so fast. And Gorbat makes them even better. The only thing they're gonna suck with this unit, what a lot of people gonna probably realize when they use this unit, why is this unit so bad? It probably it's gonna suck because they're not going to get into a good momentum to deliver a charge. So it happens to me as well, happens to everybody. But usually when people are saying a unit is bad, like big cavalry, it's usually they don't know how to create a charge momentum. They have to get at a good speed to deliver the charge. And this unit might have a poor acceleration, even if the speed is high. You don't see acceleration here, or charge speed. It doesn't mean if you increase the unit speed, you increase their acceleration or charge speed. But if this unit gets to charge the enemy, it's really good. But if they don't get to charge the enemy, it is average at best. Average at best.
Time to put the plan into action, boys.
The problem is with these mediocre units like this thing here, and these guys, if you don't charge, when they get tired, they get really shit. But this guy has vigor loss reduction is 33%, and has a really good one here. Regimental, 10 movement, 15% upkeep, 30% vigor loss reduction. You're gonna stack with that one, which will make this unit even better. Just because it has these two buffs, possible will make this unit good in his army. But if you can't really handle cavalry and you think cavalry is taking too much damage and not performing, pick the easy option and just go with the stone trolls. Stone trolls will not die, they are hard to kill, and they get an amazing battle skill for 6 attack and 12% damage. What's more, they get another skill for another 12% damage, and they also have some of the most incredible base weapon strength. When you turn on the Va, they will annihilate. So you have Chariot, you have Big and Cavalry. One is just better than the other. And then you have the Stone Trolls with shits on both. But this guy doesn't have buff for Stone Trolls, he has an extra buff for Cavalry. And I think this is significant enough to use the Cavalry on him over the Stone Trolls. Just a shame there's not like a pig or a chariot here in the VA mobs, so you can utilize the frenzy as well with the riders on the flanks. But this is not even the best for the boy biggins. This is the best for Night Goblin Squeak Hoppers, the armored ones. But they'll shred infantry, they'll not shred large stuff. But I don't think this matters on this unit. This unit charge value is so high, and their AP ratio is so high that they will hit the Chosen, and the Chosen will still get wrecked, as long as you get that charge going. And they have significant upgrades available on the scalp upgrades to actually make them viable throughout the campaign.
Anyone disagree?
And that being said, Stone Trolls are still better. Way better. But this makes at least makes this guy useful on this guy.
The greatest war there's ever been.
There is Feta Pigs here, which grants even more mass to the Orc Boar units and more physical resistance. This landmark will grant them more armor, mass, and charge.
Right to it.
And this will grant them additional armor, defense, and ward save. I think if they had an attack technology, they'll be comparable to Stone Trolls. But the Stone Trolls will always be more noob friendly to use than the Cavalry. It's just hard to beat the Stone Trolls qualities. Stone Trolls have armored trolls, have nearly 8,000 health, and they regenerate. That's all they're noob friendly. On top of this, they got 25 missile resistance. Hard to deal with, hard to kill. And they scale really hard with any buffs. Any buffs on Stone Trolls gonna be way better than on any Cavalry Greens can have. His damage is really high. And when you use the VA buff, the last 27 seconds, Stone Trolls will just destroy everything. These units are more mobile, 96 speed though. Better in open field battles in some situations. I think in an open field battle, this unit is better if you know what you're doing. Well, overall, the Stone Trolls are better for Gorbert.
that's the plan. Maybe I will.
Look at this. Every single turn we're losing an entire turn because we don't have enough movement. Thanks, WoW.
Invasion's done proper.
Thanks,
This
WoW.
is the greatest war there's ever been. Biggest war ever.
Unit of trolls cost is more expensive than unit of ogre bulls dual weapons. That's interesting. Why are the trolls so expensive?
You cook?
100 upkeep on basic trolls. That seems like a lot for basic trolls. Kinda crazy, unit of basic trolls more expensive than ogre mercenaries. Ogre bulls dual weapons are way too cheap if you ask me. Even the man-eaters are cheap. I don't know why they make those mercenaries so cheap.
What do
Instant
you
recruitment
need?
should not be cheap.
Kill them up.
What do we got here? Ruguari Mambo, what the fucking hell is this name? Ruguari Hulan Orgual Nakatros. This guy must be Greek. It's a Lovecraft reference, I guess. Makes sense. We come with more anti-large cavalry this time. Corn boys are definitely a good smack for the greenskins. They are not a pushover, especially if the numbers are close to each side. All the greenskins are usually gonna outnumber them. As the quality increase in this army, we can just keep disbanding the VAs when we call a VA. They cripple the army initiative. This is not intentional, this is just a shitty implementation. We'll mess again on the side, and we'll wait for the reinforcements.
Bunch up your choppers! Get together, boys! Bunch up your choppers! More chariots! Ready your bags!
You can mess up the entire flank there if they don't take it seriously. I think it's a 280 range, but I don't have 280 range to me.
Ironclaw! Ready!
Yeah, looks like an orc rogue from World of Warcraft. a work would be actually huge in fights like this.
Warlords getting ready. This is the bed. Got my chopper. Run, boys. Let's have some. Big call and all.
See, they're bigger than a field battle or something else. We had the man eaters with us here as well. I don't want to deal with the halberds here, really.
Let's have some! Biggins! Biggest in the tribe! Run, boys! Biggins! That's him! This way! Ready! Yes, Dad! Let's go!
It's a corn war song. Where's the Wyatt?
Biggest! Ruin door!
What the fuck is this thing shooting multiple projectiles?
Run, boys! Let's fight!
Got and fell into a trap where we just invested a cavalry against half their army.
Shifting! Shifting! Orcs will! Ready! I'm
They're them
going!
outnumbered, so it's not really need to do this. Considering we can always just pin them first.
Oh, watch out! 4-boy Biggins! Taking charge!
Moving fast!
Moving fast! Ready! Ready! Moving fast!
Yeah, 73 speed.
Wolf riders!
Let me help you! Don't forget him! Blaming boss! Yes, me! Me! Battle on!
Any AM mods now? We're gonna be in the next campaign.
Oh boy, Biggins! Run, boys! Moving fast!
The man eaters were on this side as well, would have been fine.
Please, commands!
Fail to power! Biggest! Ruining! Oh boy, Biggins! Drawbacks the strongest! Moving fast! The power! Someone's ready! Who's an eye clobber? Russia! Expecting pirates! Let's get out! More boy Biggins! Out of the war!
So the flesh hounds of corn, not the what do you call them?
Gonna smash the
What do you call
world!
them?
Moving now!
The regular warhounds.
Won't die easy!
Chaos warhounds, yeah.
Ready for war! Check out me weapons!
Stick 'em!
I don't know if we're gonna be messing up with the cavalry on the left side alone next time.
Here we go!
Not without the rank 7.
Face me!
guys have the same icon as the regular one. So they have 2 Chaos Warhounds, and they got 1 Flesh Hounds of Corn, and they all have the same icon now.
So there was a Chaos Warhounds when I sent the Shaman in. It got killed, the Shaman got killed.
$7,000 experience. The left side engagement required like 2 more units to be proper there.
Have fun, boys.
Lead the charge.
Go bad Ironclaw. Robots
This one is
of the
the Barrel
Ironclaw
Idols. Death Gorge should be a big sack. By the time we get there, we'll be replenished already, so casualties didn't matter here. Bloody against the corn anyways is good.
Proper stuff, that is. What do you need, then?
I think we need a bonus against infantry. Always just to do infantry other way around. Putting on the large, we get trophies. Also experience fighting corn demons, huh? The range is 75 meters.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
I don't like doing this, but seems fitting right now.
Leading the greatest. Whoa!
Get some big guns, really big ones. Without these buildings and technology, you can get these ones down to 1 turn recruitment. That'll be a proper army in 3 turns for the early game.
Savage, great shaman. Proper mystic stuff.
Yeah, they doesn't do anything, you see.
Gork screams for blood.
We're gonna keep these ones. This army without the 1 mobs is a little bad. This army only works if they're enforced.
Invasions done proper.
They're taking down Hemria.
Do not invoke the gods around Sitra. They
It's your city, Cetra, and you don't care?
keep your head bowed. Do not look upon my bandaged majesty.
Go for military access and we'll invite him to war against Scarbund. We might be deal them with them later. I don't want to go further into Southlands. I want to just kill Scarbund here, clear Malagor and go for the Eastern Badlands. Plus we'll see some boys in the army.
Tell the boys.
Let's see the scrap upgrade rolls. 15 leadership, 5 physical resistance. I guess they made this one a little bit better. 3 attack, 20% damage. I think this used to be 25% damage. Improves healing and the healing cap, huh? Not horrible. I'm getting 3 black orcs here, 1 great weapons.
Metal is nothing.
Money is pretty good right now, but it looks like we might get attacked by some different factions here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Don't push me. I'm special.
Okay, we got Western Badlands, Southern Badlands, Border Valley, Dead Pass. We just need Eastern Badlands now. 2 more plants and some settlements. The recruit ranks with short victory. It's amazing with his global recruit -1 if it works on global recruitment.
Nasty magic's ready.
Cork, send me to bow.
This guy's not the one gonna cause some trouble here.
You here to die?
So lower the chances they attack us.
A Mork nod.
Or those factions have a really weak military.
Alright.
Okay, boys. No trouble, remember? The only enemy that we have in the area now is Clone Morse, but we'll deal with Scarburn and Malagor first. If this Clone Morse was pressuring us, we'll probably have to get another army.
Skarsnik.
But Skarsnik might deal with them for us, because they went for Imrik. The corn definitely gave us a lot of money. So this building is useless now. Since we have Stormhenge. I guess we can get a some gobos on the campaign map for scouting. Oh man, we're gonna have to open that skill tree again. Timber is trash. Force is even worse trash. Iron is okay. But it's missing like stats and texts. This is the faction wide and this is only local. Other factions have a double this plus stuff on top. Outside the upkeep production. You know what I don't get? This is industry building for the greenskins. It provides lots of money. Why is Black Orc Forge not providing some money? Or scrap? They should generate 20 scrap per turn. And this should be a -20 and +2 to go with the other factions. Where's the money here? We have seven plants, huh? I had to complete a lot to get the best plan. Regimental is the best one.
Ways are the true ways.
Give them more movement in the campaign, it gives us cheaper army and gives us better performance in melee. This one has everything. I guess Wolf Rider is acquired for this one, but doesn't say how many of them. We can use a Regiment Renown to unlock this, like recruit this one to unlock it, and then recruit us to unlock it. Maybe maybe we don't have to keep them in the army. This one is also very good. We'll see about that one. Need to build Tinker in the capital. It's okay on tier 4, but before tier 4 is crap. $701 gold, huh? Torture Eye is so bad. It's the one, all the bugs are still in the game, Talal, all of them. They've done nothing about it.
Here we go.
Fine.
I think I like this money right now for construction, although we are really exposed to attack right now. This is a massive downtime for the main army, but considering we're taking lots of damage, it makes sense. We won't be able to see these units anytime soon otherwise, because the Biggins are one turn global recruitment, which makes them really good.
You look. Need new paint.
5% up for squeaks. How much money do we save? 1992.
Time for a new roost, boys.
1928. Holy shit. God damn, man. Gonna be rich. 5% upgrade reduction. What the fuck are these 5%? It's like it should be like 10 to 15 at least. This Gorbert's voice is just an atrocity, really. This is that new power creep right around. Gonna have 3 Wolf Riders in the army for this one. I'll have to see for the wagons. This one is worth it. This is probably gonna be the only reason to use Wolf Riders. But there are 2 regiments renowned. Kalbras 8 Lord of Gore. I enjoy greenskins, but
That's all you get.
definitely maybe have some really mixed feelings about stuff right now. But I'm currently too much butthurt about the Black Crag Garrison and no ancillary rework to even really go into the other stuff. Just imagine the level of half-assing the level of half-assing when the Black Rock don't even have a greenskin garrison, proper greenskin garrison, and the Goblin big boss ignored 2 DLCs later. This is even worse than this other stuff. It's just the level of half-assing that's just been confirmed by those 2 things is just crazy. You know, I know they were half-assing, but that level of half-assing is like... It's like something else, man. Wait till you see Goblin Big Boss Kill Tree. I need to build even a greenskin garrison, proper greenskin garrison here. I have to build a building for a garrison, and I still have a shitter garrison in Karzakarak. The level of half-assing has reached new levels. But, you know what I was saying when we were playing Warhammer 3 last year? Just stop hoping for improvements and new stuff, you know, delivering stuff. We should stop. We should be happy what we got and hope they don't ruin things any further. And then we got patch 4.0. There was a comment in one of my YouTube videos, but it got deleted for some reason. But this is what I said in the video the other day.
Ogres and Warhammer 3 already a great race, but we felt that it was missing a little bit of the nomad fantasy that comes from the tabletop. 3 already a great race, but we felt that it was missing a little bit of the nomad. Ogres and Warhammer 3 already a great race, but we felt that it was missing a little bit of the nomad fantasy that comes from the tabletop. Already a great race.
This is literally what they are. Delusional. Disconnected completely from everything. Maybe they are now, we should have said there, you know, it was not in a great spot. So they had to deliver. Okay. Black Orcs in 2 turns. What the hell is this building here? It's in the capital. It's in the capital.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
You got discipline Boba. I think tough is just stupid. Tough, just like, unless you're just auto-resolve and ignore it. Tough is just doesn't do anything, it just buffs auto-resolve.
Bone for war.
Nober. Discipline Heg would be pretty good for the other army. Determined. Still with us in 2025.
River throw!
VA, if you're listening, please don't let us go in 2025 determined. This is just unacceptable, man. With about 10 of this, we might make a good amount of scrap. Okay, Kvi. Commandment's also not making any scrap as well.
Leading the greatest war! Wake!
Lead the charge. So Bob and Kaori will grant master the pigs and star speed, charge bonus, devastating flanker. Black or big boss for the nearby pig units. So if you send him together, the pigs to hit stuff, you're gonna have to play a proper hammer and anvil, not just to go around. 8 turns now, huh?
Gather round, boys, and listen good. Invasions done proper.
That's a big mass upgrade for this unit. This makes it one of the heaviest scaler in the game. And they have more mass upgrades. This is definitely one of the heaviest scaler in the game now. And they got 96 pin in this army. 4 infantry. So if the Bob goes with them, he can buff their charge speed and charge bonus and give them devastating flanker. And these guys can have over 100 charge. So they'll have plus 200 charge if they hit a pinned unit. You guys hear that? 200 charge. With how is gonna that work with very high mass? I mean, it's for this army. This is a special unit, I would say, for sure. Just because of this. And basically for this faction it's pretty good. But for Gorbat it's even better. Don't be a boring fucking use stone trolls with Gorbat. Use the big pigs. The big pigs is the way to go. No, the regular pigs are shit. These ones have been okay for a while. This is crap. Because the technology got worse. But this one has been okay for a while. The only problem with this one was bad building. It was a tier 4. And now you can globally recruit in 1 turn and so on as a tier 3. So this is good now. Well, this is not good enough. Several Orc cavalry has always been good. This is not good. They need more attack. So melee cavalry 22 attack, 24 defense. Short cavalry 22 attack, 26 defense. What? How does a guy with a sword and a shield have a lower defense than a guy with a just a lance? What the fuck? You see what multiplayer has done? Turned these teams into abominations. If there was no multiplayer, this unit would probably have like 34 attack and 30 defense. And this unit would probably have also 34 attack and under 30 defense. This unit can have over 200 charge bonus. Over 200 charge bonus, turn on the Va, and have the Bob with them charge into a unit that pinned the Black Orcs that pinned 3 infantry units. If they don't get all instant deleted, I'll be disappointed. Literally, that amount of damage from the collision should just instantly kill all infantry. Instantly kill all infantry, really. There's no infantry in the game that can survive that charge. All instantly killed. Because there is 60 of them. Instantly kill all the infantry. Unless they're like 2 or 3 chosen in a pile, instantly kill all infantry there. With these values. It's a fun thing to do with this guy. I think that's the most fun thing to do with this guy. Proper tactician and plans and tactics. Just have to play more hammer and anvil and less special forces tactics. Don't use cavalry impatiently. Just engage with infantry first and then send the cavalry to kill everything. Full garrison. These values are absurdly high, which makes me feel it's gonna be some kind of cup. But this value on their AP damage is so high, it should instantly kill entire unit with collision damage. That's how high it is. Because of the devastating flanker. This unit already have some of the highest charge of any unit in the game, and they now have the highest mass. With 96 speed, instantly kill any infantry. Let the charge better deliver. If it doesn't deliver like that, it's pointless. It might be just collision damage based on speed and mass and not on devastating flanker. Devastating flanker might only work on if you flank trolls or other cavalry. They're gonna get another 10% mass here. And they're gonna get another 15% mass here. Which makes this the heaviest cavalry in the game. Any heavier cavalry than this? Let's find out. Any suggestion, boys, where we should look for the heaviest cavalry? They're gonna be heavier than the Morphin cavalry. Heavier than the Crushers, I think. Unless they have specific buffs there. Nobody's heavier than the Ogre cavalry.
That's the plan.
The corn cavalry is very similar to the pigs. You remember multiplayer balance. All cavalry have similar mass. This is already one of the heaviest cavalry in the game. So only ogres and maybe a few other cavalry could compete. Bears? Let's see. Bears are slightly bigger, but they can compete. Nice Torgaval, no, they don't really count for this. This unit works differently. The Bretonnian cavalry that would compare would be the Grill Knights and the Grill Guardians. 1200. 1200. The Wood Elf one, comparable, yeah. They are at 1500. They have the same base mass. These guys are fast and they have high mass, so they always hit hard. They're basically just a better Warbear Riders when it comes to charge. This unit has 1500 mass on the base with 70 speed. With this Lord, it has access to 3 speed buffs, which makes the mass very dangerous. And this guy has a tactic that increases the mass by 25%. And there is a technology for a 15% mass increase. And there is a landmark for another 10% mass increase. I'm not sure what one in Pig Bar does, but that is a 50% mass increase that's available early, which will put these guys to 2250 mass. That is they're heavier than the Ogre Cavalry. They're heavier than the Ogre Cavalry. And the fact this guy can put him to 96 speed, that mass utterly just one-shot any infantry in the game. Because the speed makes the mass even more dangerous. Demigriffs. Demigriffs are at 1500, the same weight. They're pretty much the same as the pigs. Pigs are already one of the heaviest, so this is literally heavy cavalry. Just like this is a standard for heavy cavalry. Some cavalry are at towards 1400, some are towards 1600, but this is like give or take 100. This is basically heavy cavalry. The largest cavalry are the ogres. The ogres have the largest cavalry. The Mournfangs 2000 and the Crushers 2200. This is one of the deadliest cavalry in the game. But they might not be able to get such higher speeds. These guys get 96 speed. They get 12% speed from riders, 10% speed for cavalry on Gorbard, and they get a scrap for 15% speed, which makes them really crazy fast. 96 is a very high speed. And the fact they can get 2250 mass and a devastating flanker and faster charge speed, there is even actually more. This faster charge speed will make the mass even stronger. So the contact damage should be even higher. Devastating flanker might not do anything unless it buffs the collision damage. Because charge bonus and collision damage is not the same. Collision attacks are not the same. But yeah, we could create a scenario where we try this out and see if the infantry will get one shot. But I don't think Devastating Flanker and collision attacks work together. Maybe once the collision attacks are done, the Devastating Flanker will give their next 2 to 3 attack animations literally one-shot everything. That's the only thing that comes in mind. Because they'll have plus 200 extra damage and 200 extra attack. And the majority of their damage is armor piercing. So they ought to one-shot everything for a couple of attacks. Well, that's definitely a thing to have fun with Gorbut. The Orc Boar Boy Biggins, boys. Definitely a thing to have fun with this guy. I noticed when the moment I saw this, gonna be fun using the pigs, when I saw the pigs being on tier 3. The fact they are -1 global recruitment time, it's what makes it even better. Because look at this.
Wanna join the tribe? Prove
You can use them as special forces, basically expendable cavalry. I currently removed it, but they take one turn to recruit.
Oh God!
I'm building a landmark. I'm gonna use it for recruitment, so I removed building. So recruitment of Orc Boar Boy Biggins, they take 1 turn to recruit globally. 1 turn. Well, we'll definitely do more battles and we'll investigate this. But this seems like a hell of a fun thing to do with Gorbut.
I'm the supreme
Gorbut has a couple of these really neat things with orcs are the best. Here's the plan: 50% longer VOD duration makes melee crazy, and then you have exceptional cavalry because of his unique skill and the plan. Yeah, this is a tactic that actually started this discussion, LS. They lead the charge. You need a Bob and pigs in the army. With pigs and the Wolf Riders, we also can get Rampage. And when we complete the first while, we can get a powerful campaign effect. We definitely need to investigate this, but they have more mass than the Crushers, and the Crushers are the heaviest cavalry. Unless the Crushers have more mass from somewhere else, same as buffs. But buff pigs will have more mass than the Crushers, and Crushers is the heaviest. Well, we're gonna have to definitely investigate a couple of charges with all this available. We just have to do more patient engagements, where you don't use cavalry ahead of the army and ahead of the army, but we are also getting a lot of experience doing that. Once they get rank 7, they can literally beat the army. So there is a cap on the collision damage, huh? But it also goes after against their mass as well. So depending who you're charging. Yeah, they still auto one-shot everything in melee for a couple attacks with a devastating flanker. Anyways, boys, let's take a break here. To be continued. We are back, boys. We are back. Getting some Black Orcs in 2 turns. Big thing is ranked 11. Can only pick one of these buffs. 10 physical resistance for Orc infantry. 10 physical resistance for trolls, giants, arachnoid, spider, colossus, king, and rogue isle units. And this one has a skill for the giants. It runs 30% ward save for giant. This one is crazy. This one is crazy. The giants take 3 turns to recruit.
Strong? More strong. You cook?
Spell resistance for trolls, giant, arm, spy, close, king, and rogue guy. Spell resistance for single entity, man. Please just put like something else there, man. Like single entity spell resistance on massive units. I guess it does a little bit on trolls.
I need tough boys. Huh?
Paint the boys is probably the most unrealistically usable thing here, but considering this faction and that giant tactic, I think this one is better. The giants will be incredibly hard to kill. It also works well for the trolls. The giants do go with trolls. Paint the beasts. This one goes a little bit more if you stick to the Savage Orc flavor, right? Because you get another buff for the Savage Orc Biggins. And they'll get buffed here again. But for this faction is a little bit different because of the giant plan. Otherwise, you probably go with either paint the boys or paint the boars. For the Savage Orc flavor. Unless they're gonna have magic attacks, with that all that stuff for giants, they're gonna be almost impossible to kill. Really, almost impossible. Especially if they have melee troops, because you have to fight that shit in melee.
Who's coming?
Let's recruit some giants. It's gonna take way too long in global.
Power of the war!
This is a building what provide another bonus for these units, not just being a recruitment center. It's not like you can build them everywhere.
Leading from the front.
Can definitely see myself play this faction again in the future. We're working on a short campaign victory. We have some unfinished business with Ghost. And we're gonna wait for the splash fix before the Ogre campaign. Strap anything you can find onto the wolves to keep them whole. Armor and physical defense for wolf riders. No such thing as too many bosses, because if the orders ain't obeyed, someone's heads get smashed. Attack and lock regimental.
Leading the greatest war!
But the war hasn't been completed yet. It's gonna be another 6 turns. Well, we got the regimental earlier. This is one of the best plans, the best tactics. 10% moon range, 50% upkeep production, and 30% better vigor management. And this guy has all the 30% better vigor management. This one requires 3 bosses. Didn't say complete a war. Yeah, this one looks like a bug. Because we have 2 armies. It says we have 4 armies. And we had this for a while. This one, I'm pretty sure it said to complete a call to what to use. So the plan has bugs as well. So that will be another 6 turns but it got unlocked earlier. Does it even work?
Eureka!
It works. This is the best one, if you ask me. 10% moon range, 30% up production. He only has 10% up production. Yeah, so it's 25 now. And 30% vigor loss reduction to the units in the army. And he only has 33, so he's gonna have very good vigor management. Well, does the vigor work? We'll see in Mel. We'll see in Mel.
Fast! You hear?
There's still high corruption around.
Keeper of the old ways.
We can't replenish because Malaga around. But we have numbers for another 6 turns. These guys are down to 2 regions. Hopefully Cedric can get back hammer and we'll go for Dev Gorge. We'll ignore Malaga for the moment. Can definitely cause a mess here.
Strongest. Meanest.
River throw!
Erigal! Great shaman!
So locally Black Orcs are 2 turns, Giants are 2 turns as well. Just get 4 Giants here.
Erigal! Great shaman!
This magic is real!
We could probably beat this. Does have a big leadership penalty.
Now they'll see.
Look, if I add another unit, he'll not attack, but this might not be enough.
Proper day for smashing!
What's the requirement for this one? 3 characters in the army? Lords and heroes in the army. It says it was a complete war.
Here we go! Yes!
Rich comfort is cheaper constructed for spider and squig buildings and 2 more ranks for spider and squig buildings. Going for the bigger and better bosses so we can go for healing mushrooms.
Tomorrow's today,
The
boys!
extra research
Get it?
will add up.
The old ways are the true ways. Well, only rust.
Karva Bully, Goborenta, Backstabber. Let's need to clear this corruption here.
Lock in this.
Minus 19 now. How will this go good on the Hag? Good on the Shaman, but the Hag will go into melee more often. I want to get a Shaman stuck in melee, I'm gonna be moving around to cast spells.
Invasions done proper.
Stats are a little bit too much for him to deal with.
Yeah? What now? What do you need then? Hear that, lads? Here we go. War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Let's see what kind of Miskas looks with this one in battle. I'm gonna be keeping that one for our fuse anyways. Corbett will move next turn. Gotta consider the quest battle. Gotta clear Malagor before he causes a mess. There's a potential mess here. Garrison. We can get a Goblin Big Boss next turn. One is good, but we haven't increased military in a bit. One, two, three, 4 armies. It'd be nice to get a Malagor on a balance of power, so they have to chase him around. Now the Belagar is moving on to the settlements there. Our leadership is really bad here. No balance of power in our favor. We'll try a fight. Put a prediction for victory or defeat. We're not horrible against this. We might have enough. Some things ought to make the difference here. We have no fanatics. These are regular night goblins. The Snagla Death Thrower is sniping poison bolt thrower. We can bring down a Malagor in time. Maybe the Gorbul. Mr. Resistance though. Malagor has a penalty to our leadership. This one can go both ways, but they have slightly better situation. How much you got left for short victory? Eastern Badlands and a couple of settlements there, bro. A couple of hours. Why you ask? This map is really good. You can use their harassers here. They're regenerating spiders. These guys could also prove useful in this fight. They're just regular sonic pump wagons, and they are two special kind. This unit makes all the difference in shooting the giant. The giant will have no protection against these arrows. It's not really suffering. Not suffering this campaign, I'm just disappointed in a couple of things around the game, not about this campaign. In fact, these guys are spears these days, gives us an awesome edge.
Boys,
Will Sabin plays Sky and all the feels way better. Good to hear, good to hear. I still hope we roll. I added Nakai to 500. I wanna play Nakai with aggressive AI around. And the Nakai campaign was 3 months ago, so I added him back. Grisus on Nakai. Hopefully these guys can deliver in this fight something. The Sweet Hoppers are actually really good. Really good. You guys still have quite a good health. I think this is good. This is good. Pendulum, huh? Full regenerate. Might catch as well. Anti-wizard favorite spell. Walk of Doom in a good group. This is looking good. Even with that magic harassment. Gotta protect the others. Squeak, eat warhounds. Stabbing for the boys. And those squeaks eating the wolf, the Chaos Warhounds alive. Capture did get wrecked though. I'm gonna make sure the giant goes down. undercover counters the squeaks. I need them for the Raider.
Yes, yes, yes!
We're having trouble with the leadership with the Malaga bear nearby.
Here's better than that. Moving fast! Where's Gobos?
Come on, boys, deliver!
This one's a biggie! Night is here! I'll fight ya! Swing up,
You guys don't have fear, huh?
Snollings! We is better than them!
John is melted.
Do this! We is better than them! Stick 'em! Stab 'em! What you want?
There are guys doing real better here because there were some leadership pressure here.
Shifty! Gobos ready for a scrapping!
The leadership is causing all the really a lot of problems here.
Get going! Charge! Gonna kill 'em! Moving!
Oliver has a big fear effect.
Get going!
We nearly routed that giant is still alive. Failed to kill the giant in time.
Moving fast!
But the harpies coming behind us was also problematic.
Running! Stab 'em! Come on, lads!
Got the giant down, but I think it's too late. We lost the position.
Where's Gobos? Gonna kill 'em!
Malagor has a big leadership penalty, so if he's nearby, we can only fight.
Boys,
Get going!
The leadership penalty was too much. I think we had this if we didn't route it there. We didn't get terror down in time. Our units were in pretty good shape when they started routing. We got rid of their giant at least. They didn't raise the herd stuff for some reason. If I had one more unit there, I don't think they would have attacked. 3 turns of weapons strength plus 10%.
Savage Orc, great shaman!
Yeah. Corbett is ready to move. We got Black Orcs in the army now.
Go bad Ironclaw!
Regular Black Orcs can get 5 attack, 20% weapon strength. Damn. And they can get then another one for 5 AP. The fuck, man? Look at this. One is 5 attack and 20 weapon strength. Their weapon strength is crazy high. This is literally a third of what this is. This one is crazy. Well, this one is just looks like it's just gonna be ignored because it's gonna be too expensive on a follow-up. Why is this one only 5 AP? They better be dirt cheap. Imagine this one is cheaper than this one. see at their finest. These are black orcs with great weapons. This one is really crazy for them. While for the regular black orcs, the sharpening stones is really good. While the best blade is still better. These guys have what? 48 base damage, 50 base damage, so 20 more AP, 20 more weapon strength. 48. We have a massive damage buff currently in the army. Plus 12%, plus 22%, plus 32%, plus 40% damage in the army. Hope these guys are moving for Hammery.
Leading the greatest war. Here I
We're
come.
going for the Dev Gorge to finish off Scarbrand. I'm gonna go on Malagor with Gorbert. Gorbert will go deal with Scarbrand and then with Clan Morse. Clan Morse are fighting Imrik and Crooked Moon might attack them as well. They're taking a little bit damage against Imrik, but they also expanded. Carbon has failed to recover. We destroyed his army when he was trying to recover.
Yeah. Ain't no invasion bigger than this. This is the greatest.
That costs 45. I think it's wasted on regular
There's
trolls.
ever been.
But it's pretty good though. The other boys have a really good scrap upgrades, and their damage can definitely add up against certain unit types. They can counter some units better than the melee guys can, because 2 additional melee guys doesn't add anything extra to the army because we only have so much melee. But having just 2 of this range, they can be invaluable in some situations.
Purebad, destroyer of empires. I'm the supreme war boss. Maybe I will.
What do we need for the best blades? We need the best loots. 5 attack and 20 weapon strength is crazy. Well, the sharpening stone are poop compared to the base blades. And it's gonna be 30 more scrap for this one after we get this one. So this is gonna be even bigger poop. I guess you do this only if you have a crazy amount of scrap. The best loots cost 250 scrap. Wow. So this technology is literally just unlocking the scrap upgrades. You have to pay 250, you get nothing else on it for it.
That's the plan.
Let's get the Morgul or the Mangler. This is quest battle. These black orcs will be really hard to deal with. Shielded Black Orcs are basically chosen. They're basically chosen with higher damage. Another stuff was chosen, but they do more damage.
So, eyes here in the basement don't want us here for some reason, boys. When I find them, I'm gonna take their orders. Ah, there they are, right out in the open. Them beastmen are done, but they ain't bad done. Keep your eyes peeled for ambushes. They
Are we in
love
Stone Town
hiding
Peaks?
in the trees. Speaking of trees, the scouts say they seen them tree men walking around there. They don't take too well towards shopping neither. But you gets to what I says, and we'll chop them in their stride. Chop them all down. Trees, weaklings, everything.
I told Salad I would just ignore this issue right now. I just started the game. Let's play whatever and forget about it. They give a special battle for this one.
No mucking about! Show that Black Orc power!
I was expecting they would use the same voiceover, but they added something else.
On to the teeth! The Black Orcs will win! Here we go!
Why one Black Orcs and one are Black Orcs with Artifaction cores? Okay, now that we have these guys here,
Black Orcs! The base! The war is here! War and battle!
we have enough for a battle line and proper tactics.
Oh, what's that? Brigands!
As if we keep anybody in the back, we got 4 pigs.
Oh boy, brigands! The war is here! Bunch up, you choppers! Let me help you! Black Orc!
Mass on the Black Orcs Graves is 190, on the regular Black Orcs 190 as well.
Face me! What you want? Attaboy! Go, Ironclaw! These are great lads! You fight, you stick to the plan, and you win! Questions? No questions! Whoa!
Units 41 charge.
Come on in, boys!
We could drop 24 defense for a lot more damage. They all have very high damage.
Yeah. Black Orcs rule. This year.
I think this is this actually is really is fine. Because there's a base chance to hit 35, so 21 plus 35. And there's also buffs for attack, and there's the VAR.
Show us the enemy. Bad Ironclaw. A proper idea. I got the plan. It's going ahead, apparently. Ready to match. With the green tide. Show that black on power. What's the plan, Ironclaw?
There'd be a black orc running around without a helmet. What the fuck?
This is it! Gorman, the war boss!
Seems like a pretty basic army here for the beastmen.
The cunning setter. Let's have it. Alright. It's me. Chopper's hands. Splash up. Ironclaw. War forever. Let's fight. Terror boys. Let's fight.
Right! Fade!
Things are gonna get weirder. Where's the scrap? The war is here!
Why this unit did so much damage? Got anti-infantry, you know?
This is it. Gonna stop them. Legs of boys. Keep it. Fort Watcher. Bad Ironclaw. Where's the scrap?
That was overbuffed cavalry unit on that Jabba slide.
Shifting. Let's go. Run, boys.
This beastman did neutral damage there. Maybe it was because of the terrain.
I got the plan. So part of the plan. Jumpers. Jumpers hands.
This Wood Elf's coming.
Rain time. Sherwood. Let's fight. Moving fast. Check out me weapon. Let's go, that one. That is the new green. Please one more. Moving fast. Big defeat. The war. Come on then. Bring us to battle. Begins. That's it.
Go there, boys. Let's go there.
Get there. Yes. Shifting. Araboy. Boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Gorman, the war boss. We have a great time. Who will I clobber? Oh my goodness. Bless him. Shaman. Ready. Moving fast. Moving fast. Moving fast. Bigger. Gonna smash.
Feel the power.
Fights in his life. Error boys. War forever. Begins. Shifting.
Stim for обійсно вже забудемо снав.
Go bad Ironclaw. Ready.
But Ironclaw. There we go, is a little noticeable buff. For your attack arm.
Go back to war boss. War boy bigger. Ready to bash.
Look how much damage the Black Orcs taken from the Gores there on 120 armor. Something was at work there.
War boy bigger. Go back Ironclaw.
Warhammer 3 quest battles, man. These guys didn't even come initially, huh? Week through. These units also do get pretty good with experience because the base is strong. But them being 80 with mega health, they rarely have casualties. They'll just be taking damage. Thousand experience. 64 scrap for this. One of the pigs did 31,000 damage. Then we have the rank 7 battle skill. Missing 2 mouse buffs.
Get your strength. Go bad Ironclaw.
What's the corruption look in this place? Going down.
Here we go.
We got his weapon Morgulur the Mangler, which grants him 10 attack, magical attacks, fear, and ability that increases his damage charge and charge speed. Only for 20 seconds though. He does have glorious charge. When the orcs get rank 7, they get additional 12 armor, 5 defense, and 8% ward save. It's mega.
The old ways are the true ways.
Blade Master. Chopas. Still need an armor for him. Gets 5 attack and 10% damage with this. Effect duration plus 20% for get back here and smash him faster. Effect range plus 10% to get back here and smash him faster. And lower cooldown for these abilities. Duration is pretty long. Because you can only pick one as a campaign hero for one orc army. This one is lacking now. If this all works, this is just too good. Duration and range. We have 5 more seconds and 7 more meters on range. This is really good for the campaign agent, and this is really good for the army. Well, this for him specifically, it's rather poor because this also buffs him as well. 24 attack for 35 seconds in a good range. That matters more than him having a little bit more damage.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
We got she's disciplined, strong, and aggressive. The extra attack is discipline are like critical for units like cavalry, even the infantry.
Hear that, lads?
But once the VA kicks in, it matters much less. The guy does have a longer duration WoW.
I'm the strongest there is. Born for war. I'm gonna, but not yet. Leading the greatest war.
They did remove one of the skills from the Black Orc Big Boss and broke his skill line. They added that skill to a Orc War Boss in a weaker version.
Invasions done proper.
recruit. Rank +2 for Orc boys.
You've joined Ironclaws. That's
Seems like it's
how
only
you
faction-wide, huh?
choose.
It's not faction-wide, it's only local. But let's do it again. Armor, mass, and charge. Charge is there, armor is there, and mass is there. This is a really heavy cavalry now. Gotta sec the Dev Gorge. Then I have a Goblin Big Boss to Solent for the Rampage tactic. I made the Goblin Big Boss cheaper. These guys are really cheap to cyclone. 250 to recruit.
Night Dobbo's big boss.
This is a Night Goblin Big Boss. It's a hero. Is a Great Cave Squeak mount. Deadly Schemer. It gets movement range on the campaign map when not in the army. And much higher chance to succeed in actions. As a wound, not assassinate though. Pretty poor skills really. No assault units, no assassinate, no assault garrison. Is a skill to increase intercept for the Lord and ambush defense chance. He has unique skills here as the increased mobility, huh? Green skins can get more movement. More movement is important if you have Rampage. Empowering Shrooms. It's basically a buff for the Squeaks. Attack conditions of Rampage. It's kind of like the Bella skill for the Smashing Faster.
Night Dobbo's big boss.
There's a 45 leadership as a hero. Interesting. Release the Squeaks. Squeak Herd and Colossal Squeak get a Vanguard and a possibility loner for Squeak Herd and the Colossal Squeak units. A loner, if it's a single Squeak, he gets 50% speed and 12 leadership. I guess very good for the Colossal Squeak. He's only fast. Craziest Squeaks. Squeaks will get Fear. Also, Squeak Hoppers and Mangler Squeaks will get Fear and Frenzy. Frenzy is really good in these units. 10% attack and damage, some charge. And as a herder, this army will recruit Squeaks at higher rank and they'll have a lower upkeep. 5% lower, again with the 5%. 5% is such a low value for a specific thing. The last one is Trixie. He has ability called Squeak Thinking, which is summon a unit to Squeak Herd. Okay. And Trixie gets 2 more of these uses. And Empowering Shrooms will have a 50% effect duration. So another 14 seconds to 42 seconds. It's pretty cool stuff. Increased mobility would makes him really good. Additional 25 movement for the army. Seems to be quite a fragile hero, but he can summon a unit of Squeaks. I think it's mostly gonna be used for increased mobility and for frenzy on these units. Looks like a great addition to Skarsnik army. Skarsnik army and any army that wants increased mobility.
What you want?
So this was Night Goblin Big Boss, new hero. And the hero has been with us for over 8 years, ladies and gentlemen. 8 years with us. Goblin Big Boss, 2 DLCs later.
You're the boss.
Nothing. I at least have the Stalker for 20 line of sight, which makes him better at scouting. You get a perceptive one, you get good line of sight, which I guess that's a... Stalker thing was a little bit less line of sight and was not 20. They get a low blow, 30 weapon base damage and 5 against infantry. And that's it. You're right, Ghost, the first time. Tech did get worse, much worse. They rework the scrap and also make the scrap upgrades way too expensive. I think this guy is still pretty good. You get him a disciplined for a scavenge buff. And in the army you can have like brass cleaver and Helm of Discord. It can be pretty fast and bother a wizard or two in the battle. And on the campaign map with Perceptive and Stalker can have pretty good vision. See further away than most heroes. I'm not mistaken, it's an Onslaught to increase vision as well, which makes him have a little bit better vision than most heroes. But I wish he had a couple more skills here to make him a better agent or in battle. Goblin Big Boss and no buffs for good goblins. These guys ought to have buff for the goblins, goblins with spearmen and goblin archers, and the wolf riders and the spider riders. You should have buffs for all the goblins except night goblins. Heck, even the night goblins wouldn't be so bad.
The strongest and the toughest.
So these goblin heroes are really poor. So campaign map perceptive and battles disciplined, and everything else is banned until we get those. One day there will be a trait that gives like more line of sight and a higher chance to succeed in actions. There should be a trait that's literally perceptive with higher line of sight, and there should be a trait that is like specialist as well for the campaign heroes. The agents game is pretty weak on the traits. Agents being campaign heroes.
Maybe I will. Savage Orc, great shaman!
I need more heroes in this army to use regimental on.
Not enough points! Savage Orc, great shaman!
Cavalry definitely could use more discipline. Guys, honestly nothing special in this army.
I know what could stop me!
At the moment
What
you
do you need?
something was removed. You actually lose the mass thingy. You have to keep them in the army, huh? Okay. I'm sending another bob to the army.
Eyes, biggies.
Buff infantry and cavalry attack. Cavalry really needs the extra attack.
Bold for war.
I'll send this guy to fight for the big tinker. This guy needs a fighter in the army. We can get more monies here. Malagor's gonna be hitting this area. Not much we can do about it. Recruitment finishes before the right changes. Try on these mangler squids at some point. Go get tier 3 industry. Need 250 scrap to upgrade to get the best loot technology, which basically just enables the scrap upgrades, and you have to dump all your scrap to unlock it. So bizarre.
I'm the strongest.
Put all your scrap in there just to unlock upgrades for these units. Nothing else on technology. Not like some attack for the Black Orcs or cheap recruitment or better ranks or something. Just dump all your scrap and then save new scrap to upgrade them.
Try not to bore me. I kill when I'm bored.
He kills when he's bored. Looks like she's gonna get wrecked by Belagar. Yeah, entering the stage of the campaign when the air is going back and forth too much in AFK. College of Pyrotechnics. Where the hell are they even? It's a random declaration of war.
Metal is nothing.
Carbon is back. His defeat rate is really strong for greenskins.
Find us a fight, yeah?
I despise.
This guy's war with Imrik, but his armies are here. 2 armies here at home. Malagor is in the Western Badlands. We're starting to replenish again.
Stunted spawn of chaos. What words do you have with Britonia?
Stunted spawn of chaos. Where's your military response? No. Arkan is wrecking you? Shocked. Looks like Hammer has been taken by Manfred after the loss of the Escarpment. We haven't had any orcs yet. Some minor factions. These guys have a lot of military. Clown Morse lost a little bit army and a little bit on settlement. Skarsing also lost their vase.
You smell stink.
Gifts are at 11, so this is not enough to be stable right now.
Welcome, stranger. Start talking.
We could have confederate Skarsink very early, but I decided not to. Would have gotten all of this very early in the campaign. They might make us fail the vibe. They get Bitterston Mine, right?
Shouting when I'm thinking. You look.
Rebels are deserting now.
Cork, sandwich the bow.
Curse of the Vampire Coast is basically a campaign pack barata. It unlocks Vampire Coast factions. They're basically vampire pirates. Hey, Leaves.
Keeping the old ways. Spells over it.
Sending 4 giants to this guy's army.
Fix a bra.
Hopefully this guy doesn't get destroyed by Malaga before we get those giants.
Beats a speeding.
It's not a campaign barata. It's basically just factions. You know, like Chaos Dwarfs.
Come on,
Campaign pack.
balls. Challenge your great shame.
It's shaman. The sticks are unbreakable, but they're still rampaging.
Bring us meat.
Time for the ogres to retire. I might need them for Malagar. Malagar are probably gonna target settlements. Gonna be avoiding this army.
Striding storms. Ritual of moving. Gathering power. Getting closer. This is
That is a crazy penetration.
big run.
You guys are gonna be taking a lot of miscast damage because of low armor.
Challenge your great shame. Orcs foot for them. Power of the ball. who dancing! Crunch their skulls! More chariots! Yeah! It's a fight! Hunt the ground! Ready, boss! We have a great time! Shifting! Battle! Savage your great shame!
It's shame!
Oh, boys!
I'll wait a little bit more for the rest of the war.
More chariots! Battle! More
Here we go on the squeak horde.
Oh, boys! Let's get up! Choppers ready! Moving fast! Lick it! Alright!
Give the magic attacks.
Lick it! More chariots! Cowards! There's the play! Savage your great shame! More chariots!
Paint train incoming!
Moving
That was a
fast!
dead stop there, man.
Here we go! Bring us to battle! Run, boys! More chariots! Moving
Chariots.
fast! We're the green tide! The more cool!
Those squeaks can only get killed.
Run, boys! Choppers out!
Balance the regular orc more cavalry to the point where
Come on,
they
boys!
just self-destruct after a couple of hits. They're not really made to survive the fight.
Going!
Get out, boys! Ready to bash! Smash again! Do this! Let's fight! Savage your great shame! Choppers ready! Consider it done!
To the rebels. The squeak hordes do really well here. Really well. Experience and even scrap upgrade, they could be quite a menace with just a couple other units with him. Why they do really well? Because they're available on the core building. Nothing special really otherwise. Probably when we go recruit them. If they're in quite a different building, like a tier 2 squeak building. The ocean lowers everything but the weapon strength down. Massive penalty on melee attack with exhaustion. be nice to get Malaga before he hits any other settlement, but it's unlikely.
Great shaman!
Everyone is big for the other army.
Is nothing! Go bad, Ironclaw!
Spell resistant magical attacks on the black orc would be nice, or the pigs.
Keeper of the old ways!
Big lads, big lads. We're gonna have to go around to some dangerous territory together, though. I'm delivering him some giants.
What?
Night Turbo's big boss.
Let's go see what's going on in the Empire. This is where these guys are. Spooky army next to Blood Valley. Not much we can do about it, huh? We can get the garrison there in time.
No.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. This is Speed Hoppers. Night Goblin Stalking. You got Steam Tank though. And the rockets. Gotta try to cripple that army. Guys are not stalking, but they do have Vanguard. It is usually a very imbalanced army, overrun by the Night Goblins. Is probably the play.
What do you want? I serve.
Ellie, you think Dogs of War is coming? Right after they make the Slayer of Kings to equal Sword of Cain. Gorbad is on the other side, but we want him there. We require southern and eastern Badlands here. Looks like we're gonna have to go fight Clan Moors.
This is my land.
Raise me.
Power of the war!
Ooh! We're trying to make this quick yet? No. We want in the capital the leadership building. I think it's a bit safer to switch this around now. How did the Scars go to war with these guys and he didn't bring them down yet?
Alright, greenies, what's up?
This guy's coming from the other side with more financial pressure, and Malagor could easily destroy Bitterstone Mine before the Y ends.
You Gork?
Not much we can do about that. Gotta sake Dev Gorge. We need a lot more money. I'm also fighting Imrik, and if they've cleared Imrik earlier, they might have declared war on us. But I might just be busy with Imrik for a while.
Picked the wrong time to talk.
Belegar declares war. Well, the border princes are cooking. Guess they smacked Aranesa hard enough. I try to prevent them from taking the war target. This area is currently all over the place. We're getting a lot more military here.
What you want? Born for war. Maybe tomorrow, yeah? You look.
They ambush this army, they are unbreakable.
Can't you use? Metal is nothing. Ground under. Go!
You shall pay for the suffering you have heaped upon my kin.
Ranessa got wrecked, and Belegar is Belegar hasn't even finished off this area, and he declared war already. And Malagor has look at this, Hearthstone and Argalis. That's unusual. This bottom province doesn't really do much for us.
Keep your head bowed.
I would kind of like to use the buffers here. Gorgazan.
I am Cetra. You should bow.
Cetra, I believe you, Cetra. Use your 175 potential. This is just a inconvenient area for us, because we only have to go in this area here, and we're fighting this area at the same time. It'll be really bad if conflict starts happening here at the same time. Cetra with the burial idols might actually do something. Malagor is causing a mess right now. I'm trying to catch him with Big Tinker before the Vi leaves us. At this point, we gotta put another lord here and use this one for reinforcements. Let's see how much money we get from this place here. They heavily fortified this place. This is no joke. I guess it's time to drop the Va under the bus. They're about to disappear anyways.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Money-wise, economy is circling the drain.
Great ritual.
But we have 2 extra lords right now. I'm trying to upgrade Big Tinker with some giants.
Purebad, destroyer of empires.
Destroyer of Empires. I want to get the best loots here, just to cry inside how expensive this is, how we're never gonna see it. 250 scrap just to unlock the upgrades for these units. And one black ore upgrades is really good and one is scrap. And I upgrade the really good one, the crap will be even worse because it's gonna be 30 more scrap, is more expensive.
Tomorrow's today, boys. Get it?
I'm wondering the cost on this one. I'm really hoping there is still hope for them. Imagine the bottom one is more expensive. Imagine this. Imagine sharpening stones are more expensive. But once you get the best blade, the sharpening stone will cost 30 more. And it will be complete, it will be just super unrealistic to get. Because you need to upgrade other units. Well, the base blades is looks amazing. This thing being 30 is stupid, it should be probably 10. And they should divide all the costs over by 3 to 5.
I, the suit.
It feels like regarding unlocking scrap stuff, I'm getting less scrap stuff than I was getting before the update. The great weapons could actually get wrecked here now. Give these guys some magic attacks. God damn, if only they make Star Wars Total War. If only. Praise Sigmar. Can you guys imagine the popcorn content from the Pixel Apollo, Volant, and Legend of Total War? Even those episodes, Total War is dead. God damn, that will be a gold mine. But me personally, I am looking forward to and excited for any Total War outside the historical. Especially in well-known universes like Star Wars, Warhammer, and others. The towers are upgraded, huh? Towers are upgraded. I guess we'll put the trolls on the bus while we get closer. Arva is on the other side, huh? Where the fuck are they? Coming out of the walls, huh? We'll wait for the Va, because that guard is, the Va is about to disappear. We'll not be able to use them again, so might as well just use them in this battle.
Have you had enough yet, boys? No? Want some more fighting? Then go get more! Whoa!
Live at low hang!
Boy, Bibbons!
27 attack. We're missing. There's one more discipline hero on the way to this army. We'll send the Va to attack from this side. I hope we can make Empire great, and the Separatists, the Trade Federation, trade and droid armies and kill this Jedi.
Go, man, no war.
Imagine the memes. Imagine the memes when something bugs and there's like you have like two gringos, two in the army of the same unit because of bug. Imagine the meme. Now there are two of them. Battle droids conga line around the edge of the map, like the ogres. Garrison can totally grind the wall for sure. Why is no longer useful. We use it just to get advantage over Scarband. We have increased the quality in the army, so we don't have to rely on this crap messing up our campaign gameplay. Garrison is crazy against the wall, but the main army should do more than fine. Using the wall to diminish them and then minimize casualties on the main army.
Shaman, boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
This is the plan, boys. Make it happen.
Ready to match. Gonna smash the world. Rushing. Places to go. A cunning setter.
Although Gorbad soldiers occasionally wonder what kind of weapon this plan of his is and when he's going to use it, knowing he has it bolsters their spirits nonetheless. Carbon, this is pretty much Carbon's last stand here.
We is better than them. Get scrapped. Go in.
Run, boys. Run, boys.
Moving fast.
Do you even have shooters here?
Moving fast! Let's get stubby! Running!
1 AP, damn. We have to split troops here, we have them heavily outnumbered.
Gonna kill her! Yeah!
Shaman! Orcs will!
Round! Charge! Stubby! Steady!
In the blood letters there.
Let's get him! Doing it!
Gorban, the war boss! Araboys! Separate! The war! Bloody me!
Blood letters are vulnerable to this, huh?
Gonna kill him! We is Gorban!
Boy Biggins! 15! Shaman! Which one more? Good boys! Orc wants ya!
But even on this wall they're shooting now.
Biggins! Where's the scrap? Moving fast! Let's go! All part of the plan, lads! Ready? We're the Green Tide!
Moving fast!
Moving fast!
Towers are deadlier, probably overall deadly than their army.
Gorban Ironclaw! More boy Biggins! They ain't getting there now! Biggins! Get in the bag!
We have Fist of Gork.
Where's the scrap? More boy Biggins! Run, boys! Get there! Ready? Please, one more! Gorban, Ironclaw! Jobbers ready! Come on in, boys! Shaman! Gorban, bigger! Boss of the
Oh, just hugging the corner there.
Who wants ya? 15! Time for a run! War and battle! Back off! Shove it, boys! Looking for me? Gorban's the strongest! Here's something special! I'll do it! Oh boy, Biggins! We're the Green Tide! Bash 'em! Arrow Show you who's the greatest. This is
Carbon
the
is
thing.
this is pretty good suggestion for Carbon.
Don't forget.
The lads are ready!
It's going ahead apparently.
We are given an attack order, nobody can get in properly. I'll kill this Carbon first. Everybody for the attack.
Let's do this. Harder to plan, lads.
Rampage and everybody on. Be surrounded with mega attack. Then we had a wow on.
War forever. Press up. Got my chopper. Chopper's ready. Walk. Here we go. We're the green tide. Our boys. A proper idea. Things are gonna get weirder.
This is also without the toughness battle skill on the peaks.
This way.
He is better than dead!
Choppers out. This boy. Over there. Gorban, the war boss. Move there. What? Shifters. This is it. Doing it. Shifting. What? You telling me they kicked us out? Let's fight. I got that. Gorban's the strongest. This is it. Black Orcs is the best. Moving fast. Got it, but yeah. Here's something special.
Gonna headbutt ya.
Fashion. Waste me.
The Black Orcs had.
Is ready. Run, boys.
Guys said enough.
Shifting. Run, boys. Let's get him. More watcher. Ready, boss.
Gobbo's roll! Stab him!
The one moves don't matter anymore, really. That army is too high quality anyways. The Y is just gonna be slowing us down.
Boy, figures. They ain't getting there now. Sounds proper. That's right. Ready. Move in. Plant positioning. Shifting. Moving fast. Gorban Ironclaw. We speed. Run, boys. Use me. All hard and a black, lads. Black Orcs. Rip 'em apart.
Black Orcs didn't even see any action, huh? Pigs did a lot of work.
Gorban Iron.
This is it for Exiles of Khorne. We got Scarbon defeat state on Gore, but the charge and damage pretty nice. 71 scrap for that. A lot of experience and money fighting Scarbon.
Take the loot, kill the rest. Go bad Ironclaw.
Has the corner been destroyed? We'll give Dev Gorge to Cetra.
I'm the Supreme War Boss. Right to it. War Boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Better smash anything.
3 points in scouting now. Replenishment is up. So what? 5,000 hit points. Power of the War. Turn it on as well. Character experience gain plus 300%. And Gorber gets rank 40. It's something. Not 100%, but you know, 300%.
That's right. Whoa. What now? Here we go. You dead. You here?
What? Go fight somebody else. And they're gonna turn hostile again. Because I've given gifts to Henry and they attack Henry, huh? I'll get some extra stuff here just because of these guys.
Best idea yet.
I will not obey.
I think ours seems similar with this as well.
Night Dobbo's big boss.
I have to visit Solent for the rampage plan.
Kill now.
Malagor probably gonna be avoiding Big Tinka. We have WoW with 3 more for 3 more turns.
The tribe's ready. Oh, yeah.
Money is good from that sack. It's very good.
What do you need then?
I have to go to Clan Morster to go north. I feel like just Gorba should just attack Clan Morse, even if it's just one more war. While they're fighting Imrik, we could cripple them. Hit their capitals in the area. They don't even have Karakate peaks.
Lots of play. Welcome, stranger. Start talking.
We get 20 points. Maybe we have 10 points left for the gift. Let's see.
Oh, look, lads. We got ourselves a visitor.
Yeah, we had 10 points left. Carbon didn't deliver post to Ogrim. Now, there's still a buffer in that area, though. Ungrim has been busy with Zulahu. We have some strange enemies. Clan Angrun, okay. But Harbinger of Disaster, okay. You have to really catch Malagor. And the College of Pyrotechnic is here on rank 6. to retake Grunty Mingle and I guess attack Clan Morse. It seems like Imrik is doing okay right now, so might be a good time to attack Clan Morse to cripple them. We increase the quality of the two armies and not really added another army.
Start the war.
Rest of the money is kind of for emergencies right now.
Yeah, I got it. Make it fast.
Karak Azgal is tier 4. No additional garrison. Got Morheim, Kruger Fangfort. So 3 capitals of Clan Morse in the area, and they're all within the reach of our main army. This is where we cripple them.
Try it, leader.
I'm going to give the better idols to Cetra, so he will kind of buffer with the Southlands. Because keeping them for ourselves is just gonna cause trouble with Southlands. This is still too close to Southlands, but they'll lower the chance of it happening. We did piss off the Dim Suns, the Savage Orcs in the area, by giving it Cetra. So what is this exactly video? I didn't see the video myself, I just heard what people have written me that something's wrong with the units. Oh my god, look at this. It's a garrison only. We don't have to use Vita here. Malagor is a fucking menace, man.
Do that. Give them the shiny.
It's a garrison only, we're allowed to resolve garrisons only.
How do you use?
That balance of power was really messed up. I don't know why that happens.
Brother die for
We were about to catch him anyways, but I expected him to raise another settlement. Either Kekrund or Dragonhorn Mines. What is this video you guys mentioning about bugged units? Yeah, I heard about this, but there's a video about it as well showing it, so we know exactly what's going on. Because I haven't really seen it myself. Okay, let's watch that videos. Let's watch that video.
This one change has completely broken Total War for monstrous units. And this is all revolving around how splash attacks work. As you can see, these Warbear Riders have charged into a Tsar Guard, and arguably this should be something that they easily mop up due to their significant armor-piercing damage. But if you look at the damage we deal due to a around how splash attacks work.
There's like no damage or contact.
Charged into a Tsar Guard, and arguably
Tsar Guard doesn't even have charge defense against large.
Should be something that they easily mop up due to their significant armor-piercing damage. But if you look at the damage we deal, it is not reflective of the weapon strength, as this is saying in the change in the blog. It should be doing a considerable amount more damage. We saw there that we did like a couple damage. We did like 2 or 3 damage. The overall DPS output that we have on our units at the moment have been dramatically reduced for monstrous infantry. Currently, right now, this also impacts the likes of the ogres as well with their cavalry. It seems this is isolated to cavalry, because what I'm seeing at the moment is a lot of the units that used to have more
My
splash
pigs are doing fine, Leaves. My pigs are doing fine. It's looks like it seems to be just with with monsters.
attack radius, so they used to be able to hit 3 targets, can now only hit 1, as you can see on screen here, which means that they will have a consolidated damage into one entity. So the way splash attacks work is it has a percentage chance to hit multiple different people. Here it's only alleged that it can only focus into one target, meaning the damage only goes into one entity. So technically what could be happening is if an entity is already really weak and they have maybe 10 health left on that single entity within the Zargard, we're going to do that amount of damage into that entity because we don't splash onto anything else. So our entire weapon strength is going into a really weak unit, thus only providing a small amount of damage. This is a theory, and it has not confirmed, but that's what it feels like when I'm seeing numbers like 2 or 3 damage coming out from the Warbear Riders. This is not the damage you'd expect, and the reason why this is seeing is because of the fact that the splash target has been reduced. And here's another example with the Ogres Crushers alongside the Moonfang Cavalry.
Wow, that's still sad, man. This is really crazy infantry cavalry damage otherwise. This guy should have been destroyed.
You can see the collision damage is working as expected, but then once we start getting into melee and expecting these splash attacks to come through, we can see the damage is very much minimal. We can see that the numbers we're providing in the hits that we're actually achieving is relatively small. As you can see on this side as well, the numbers that we're doing and the actual consistency of damage that we're putting out is really limited. Like we did a single point of damage then, by the way. I just saw a single point of damage coming from a Mournfang cavalry with 120.
I see, with their excellent quality assurance.
At the very bare minimum, we should be doing 85 damage in these hits. At the very bare minimum. And we just saw a single point of damage come through. So the splash targeting is very, very broken right now. So now let's dig into what the actual changes are. The splash attack targets. To provide more consistency and shift the meta, splash attack values for all units have been recalibrated.
They even use the word recalibrated. You're not allowed to use such a sophisticated word when you deliver this shit.
Using a 100-to-1 ratio. Meaning if you have 100 weapon strength, you will only have an additional splash attack target of 1 person. If I had 200 weapon strength, that means that I can have 2 additional splash attack targets, meaning my overall DPS output in the grand scheme of things will be dramatically reduced because of the fact that I have to have a significant amount of weapon strength to actually kill things. So you can see here we've got Croxagores and we've got Sacred Croxagores fighting against a unit that arguably should just absolutely get completely crushed. But as you can see now, the overall damage that we're doing is just going so low. In the example of the blog, it says a unit with 500 weapon strength has 5 additional splash targets. Realistically, this is only possible for Lords, right? The only way that that's feasible or possible is if it's a Lord unit. There is no way that most of the monstrous infantry in the game will get anywhere near that level of weapon strength. The change is supposed to optimize splash attacks to ensure that units are operating at peak performance with measurable of gameplay.
Yeah, the way I read this, I also thought it would just be for single entities. I also thought it would just be for like stuff like Giant, Stegadon, Dreadsorian, the Lords and the Heroes. I didn't think it would be for units like this. Makes no sense.
I think the example here is when you send a large monster in a live infantry, the engagement will be a little bit more consistent. This is not consistency in the slightest way, shape, or form. I think over here we've done an alright job at fighting. I've run this simulation of fighting multiple times, and this is actually the number 1 best outcome I've seen for the Croxagores thus far. But you can see these Sacred Croxagores are pretty much losing against a single Zargard here. So what has happened is the weapon strength is determining how many splash targets that you have as a unit, which is the reason why we saw at the very beginning of the video the monstrous infantry and the monstrous cavalry has 1 splash attack because they only have 100 weapon strength or around 100 weapon strength. This, in my opinion, is not the way to make the splash targets work. I think this is a change that needs to be either reverted or redone because giving a unit 1 additional splash damage, it effectively changes its entire role. In the scenario where you're killing elite infantry, sure, I can see it working and I can see that as a good thing. But in the situation where we have Sacred Crocscars, we've got the Morgfang Cavalry.
The Starguard are fighting like they're been upgraded with halberds. What the fuck?
You know, we've got the Warbear Riders. You have overall reduced their DPS by such a significant portion that it is just not...
Starguard are supposed to be strong against Thresh infantry that don't have AP, not against monsters that crush their armor.
A good change and needs to be quickly amended. Because right now, this is going to impact the Ogres, it's going to impact Kislev, it's going to impact Lizardmen, it's going to impact every single faction that has monstrous infantry. And so my ask is that CA looks into this one and reverts the changes.
Hello, everyone.
Or thinks of how they can make it better. Because monstrous infantry should never in a million years lose against any kind of infantry unit. If it's monstrous, and if it's anti-large, fair enough, but it's not. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. I just wanted to let you guys know, if you're not crazy, if you've sent monstrous infantry into melee against infantry and you lost, you're not crazy. There's a bug right now with splash attacks where it is not performing how it should.
Okay, what is the other one?
Tequila Sunset, and today we got that bit of an unfortunate video, because CA, I think, may have fucked something up.
Tequila Sunset.
So, for those who don't remember, CA in the recent patch notes for patch 6.0 that came with this DLC that just came out, they made some changes to splash attack profiles of units. Now, what they did was they made it so that they were all recalibrated to have a 100-to-1 ratio. So basically, it's 100 weapon strength for every splash attack target. Now, this was previously recommended by the multiplayer community.
So, but it says here, the way they said this, you know, that sounded really good at the time. You know, it's like they would get additional cleave effects on based on their damage. But this means they actually removed the cleave they had, and they based their entire cleave splash mechanic on the weapon strength. So they lost what they had from before, and their entire cleave splash is now based on the damage they had. No wonder that's fucked. The way I seen this was they will get additional cleave based on their damage. For every 100 weapon strength a unit has, they gain additional splash attack target. So the way I read this, it would hit more stuff on already what they had from before, and not completely based on the weapon strength without some kind of base. So let's say a unit of Crocscars can hit 3 targets. If they have 100 damage, they can hit 1 more target. And how the fuck are they gonna hotfix this a week later when somebody already modded the fix here yesterday? They basically removed the cleave from the game and make they base the entire cleave system on the weapon strength. But the wording here says otherwise. It's like they just added extra cleave, but they fucked it up.
Community, specifically for for monsters though, like single entity monsters. Yeah. Now CA, I don't know what exactly spurred them to do this. What their logic was. I'm not, I'm not a fly on the wall over in Horsham, so I don't know. But they decided to expand it to all units. So for example, monsters infantry like the Gadai Fireborn are at a 100-to-1 ratio. So this has created some very unfortunate interactions here, and I've got 2 of them that specifically showcase this situation in their entirety. They're the most severe examples, I will be clear on that. So it's going to be most pronounced with them, but it's going to be 1 against infantry and then 1 against cavalry that we're going to take a look at. So this one is going to be the Gadai Fireborn. Now bear in mind, they are an elite. Okay, these guys are not cheap. They're like $1,400, right? Anti-infantry monstrous.
$1,400? What the hell? Can't afford that shit.
Unit. So they should be able to
against Chaos Warriors, huh? Yeah, the Kadai Fireborn destroy Chaos Warriors.
Just beat the hell out of Chaos Warriors. This is like their #1 optimal target is a mid-tier heavy armored infantry unit like the Chaos Warriors, okay? Keep in mind, Kadai Fireborn do have that hefty 28 bonus versus infantry, one of the best bonuses versus infantry in the game. So they should be doing well here. Now let's take a look at how this actually goes. Okay, so they get a good knockback and stuff like that in the beginning. Okay, that's how it should be. It should be something like that at least. But then as
Good
the battle
content,
goes
but
on,
after
just
content,
watch that
nothing.
HP pool. We're seeing little ticks here and there, but that is not anything close to what it should be doing given its stat line. Yeah, that is glacial movement right there. It is barely doing any damage to them. Yeah,
it's like they're fighting
just,
Chosen
like
here,
shit,
not
stuck
Chaos
to a blink, it's
Warriors.
moving so slow. Look at that. Like, even if I fast forward it, it's just barely moving on. I gotta fast forward to try to get some movement going. We're starting to get some HP damage done, but it has taken so long, and the Kadai Fireborn are getting brutalized in the process. They are losing this fight to a 750 gold armored infantry unit that is supposed to be their prime #1 target. Okay?
Looks like they're gonna
losing the
lose.
fight. They're at basically the same HP, 3,800, 3,500. So yeah, this is just like, yeah, this is definitely not how it should be going. And I think the issue is, I remember there was people in the Discord, Turin's Discord, if you don't know him, he's the biggest multiplayer content creator. But in his Discord, there was people talking about, there's Catholic Alcoholic and Spellbound. Those are two guys who've been working big time. I think Catholic Alcoholic's in charge of the sort of balanced suggestions document that CA has been using, and they've confirmed
They're gonna
that
lose
do
because they
use that
got
document
demons, and
for
demons
their
are shit.
suggestions. So they
The moment
basically
they
said
get
that
below
there
hill,
might be
they
an issue
die.
with the metadata going on in the
But this
back
guy's
end
supposed
in
to be
the game file.
unbreakable, so it's
the way
different,
he
right?
Spellbound described the metadata to me was that it's like CA's term for what determines the attack zones underneath, like, you know, the animations that we see, right? Determines what's a valid hit, when damage can be applied, whether an attack can or should be initiated, like an actual animation going off, stuff like that.
This guy should have won a minute ago.
The issue here, where just damage is not registering the way that it should, given what is physically happening, or quote unquote physically happening in the game itself. I think that's a problem here, and that's going to be most pronounced in the next test we do here. So yeah, the Chaos Warriors, 750 gold, heavy infantry are beating the Kadai Fireborn.
They drop low health and they get banished.
Unit there that should be winning that fight. So that's that one engagement. Now I want to show you guys the next one.
Nerf,
All right, here we are. Next, we got the
Nerf Chaos Warriors. They are too cost effective.
Chaos Knights. Okay, so Chaos Knights are an elite heavy cavalry unit, right? Just, you know, huge armor values and stuff like that. Now we got the Warbear Riders, who are themselves elite, armor-piercing, anti-large cavalry, monstrous cavalry in particular, right? Now, bear in mind, Chaos Knights, they cost, I think it's 1,350, something like that, 1,350 gold. Warbear Riders are 1,600 bucks a pop. They have, you can see the stat line, they get 46 melee attack and 23 bonus versus large, so they're going to be getting beefed up in the combat against the cavalry unit.
Guys, may I remind you that this DLC has been given in early access to those YouTubers and people on Twitch. What the fuck are they doing? They're not allowed to complain about anything. They're just allowed to praise the game. It's in their script. Not allowed to say anything bad.
So we will see how this goes. Now the AI actually helps me out a little bit here in this test because they kind of run through like fucking morons. So in this whole time, the Warbear Riders should be getting big damage into them, right? They're not even engaging properly. The Chaos Knights aren't even engaging properly, attacking them properly. But then the Warbear Riders, they're still getting barely any damage in. And it's going to get even more pronounced as the battle goes on. Because now it's like
the
a
Bear Rider
sort of
kills
like
Chaos Knight Rider in 2
grinding
hits, by the
cavalry
way.
engagement, which again, Warbear Riders are not dealing any damage. They are not hitting anything. This, just like mathematically speaking, should not be happening. They should be down way lower right now. And right now the Warbear Riders are getting just obliterated in this fight. It's not even close. A more expensive armor-piercing anti-large specialist, a monstrous cavalry unit, is losing to the Chaos Knights right here. A cheaper heavy cavalry unit here. They're just getting obliterated. Let me speed it up again just to get into the test. But again, yeah, this is just...
well, we get the
like,
picture here. We get it. So, CA, you know, they're very fast at fixing. They're gonna release a fix next week. But apparently, there is a mod to fix this. It's a splash attack fix. Released yesterday. By Super Dr. Cowbell. At 6.0 patch, splash attacks values for all units have been recalibrated using a 100-to-1 ratio. Does not have a negative effect on units with damage over 300, but did have a negative effect on units with damage over 100 but less than 300. So I adjusted the splash attack range of units with damage above 75 and below 149 from 1 to 2, and units with damage 150 and below 249 from 2 to 3. I guess you could fix it like this. It might not be how the C is gonna do it, but this works. Yeah, this is fine. So if units have between 75 and 249 damage, are exempt from this ratio. So it starts going above 250. So this is the fix. As we can put a command. Yeah, it does look like it's going to just make it how it was. I mean, it should fix for most units. It's not gonna be perfect, but what the fuck is even perfect in this game? So I'm suggesting definitely to use this one, boys, because this looks definitely broken for a lot of campaigns. I haven't not tested myself, but it does look like 700 people already seen this. Apparently, the squeak herds are also affected by this. Anyways, where we at? There's another army of these guys coming down here, huh? So this guy is gonna be bothering us here.
Run like Gork! Relax, Malagon Bar! Savage Orc, Great Shaman! There! Go, maggots!
Malagor has this army, it does have a settlement here. We have a big military... big military rogue army around us.
Gonna whip you gits into shape! What? Invasions?
I think we should hit their army in the area here. It's really important we attack Clan Morse while they're busy. That's the way. Have Gorchin go to Cetra.
What tribute do you offer the great king of Nehekara?
Okay, Cetra, do something with better idols, don't be useless.
The strongest and the toughest.
Target unlocked, drag the battle wagons. Elspeth is there.
I'm the boss.
This is the Drunk the Bell wagons. We need 2 pigs and 2 wolf riders. But we get Rampage. And again with the really poor raising settlement thing, yeah, but at least you get more movement.
You've joined Ironclaws. That's some big shoes.
I guess that's a reason to have the wolf rider building on. Somewhere. Stormhenge had the landmark for the pigs, but this guy's about to land on. Not much we can do about that.
Not like
These guys do have pretty crazy stuff. I guess we'll build in Kekakrund. Okay, got a better arrowheads and then bigger and better bosses.
Need a new plan.
What's the black ore cost for the scrap upgrade? 55 and 50. Oh my god. Guys, look at this. The best blades cost 55 scrap and they grant 5 attack and 20% damage. That's literally on an AP unit almost double compared to sharpening stones, and you get 5 attack as well. How is this one 50 and this one 55? Then you upgrade the best blades, and this one costs 80. The best blades is crazy good, but sharpening stones, this cost, what the fuck? Sharpening stones ought to be some anti-infantry, anti-large. This is literally more of the same of this, just worse. Way, way, way worse. Even on the regular black orcs, the best blade is better. 20% more weapon strength is gonna be close to 5 damage. But you're gonna be other damage, it's way better damage, but 5 attack is big. This one is horrible. Horrible. This one ought to be plus 10. It's Black Orcs after all. Even at 10, this one will be still slightly better. The 55 versus 50. Yeah. So many fail stuff. Much fail stuff. Got good money from sacking there.
What you want?
I'm getting these guys because of the Kalangan is not trading us as well. Plus things that are interesting things are happening here. Not like it's just a walk in the park.
Leading the greatest war! Boys from all over are joining the war!
Because of the random the RNG with the College of Pyrotechnics being close makes things a lot more interesting. If these guys were not here, would not be nothing special happening here. And on top of this, what's happening, we're gonna attack Clan Morse. Because they're pretty busy right now, and it's time to strike. Even when we lose some of those territories. Eventually we'll get those territories back. We don't even have those territories occupied right now, because we still have to get more territories. And then we have to occupy all the Badlands. Crooked Moon Confederate is Crooked Moon dead, okay. Okay, anyways boys, this is gonna be it for part 2 of the Ironclaw Orcs. We're just doing a short campaign victory with this one. Then we'll go back to Gorst, we'll see where the people put that campaign, and then decide what's next after that. But main eater is on the horizon. Ogres. Thanks for watching, boys, and I'll see you next time. Bitch.